storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Thunder's gone, the rain is coming down. If you look up to the sky, you see things are clearing out. Everything is gonna be okay, even when it's not. All storms pass eventually. Know you have a lot. You got me, you got mom, got all the things that you've become. Me, you got mom, got a loving home where you're from. You got me, you got mom, so love your family. You only get one, only get one. Storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone, maybe it's not too long until you rest your head and get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. Sleep just fine. Tonight, gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight. Storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. You're gonna just fine. Tonight, gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight. Storm has passed, the time is now to go to.
Brandon, we got to work on your DJ skills. I appreciate you playing the song. That was nice. But then, like, you let the song start again and then cut it off, like, one line in, just a sharp cut. Yeah, we're going to work on Brennan's DJ skills. He likes to do sharp cuts. You got to, like, turn the volume slider down, just like slide it down. And then, yeah, it's much better like that. It's much better. Hi, everybody. We might have a bust in our hands. It's hard to tell, but it's feeling kind of busty. It's feeling like a bust, so we'll see. Although this could be one of those sleeper days. There's a storm, actually. Well, there's a few storms in northeastern Ontario that are definitely not a bust. This beast up here is actually looking pretty grumpy, east of Timmins. That is definitely a very, very grumpy looking severe storm. This one heading into the Sault Ste. Marie area, I've been keeping a close eye on as well, too. And it's actually going to track into Manitoulin Island. And it's maybe a bit of a problem here because it's looking pretty darn strong. There is an area of rotation right here. You can see it. Wait, you can't see it because I'm not showing you. There we go. If I show you it, it might help. Okay. So let me change my view here. There we go. So there is this little area of rotation right here. We've been watching, as you can see. And so something's going on there, right near Rudy Yard. I believe that is still in Michigan. Or is that now passing into Canada? I think that's still Michigan. Yeah. This outline of these severe watches is going to be the Canadian border. So this is about to cross from Michigan into the Manitoulin Island area. And yeah, currently it is in Rudy Yard, Michigan, but it's slowly tracking to the east into Manitoulin Island. So Environment Canada has issued a severe thunderstorm watch for that area as well too. And as you can see, we got widespread severe thunderstorm watches. The ones in the south mention a tornado risk. And this is one of those days where the environment is very strong. And the models have been up and down about there's going to be strong storm development. There's not going to be strong storm development. There is, there isn't, there is, there isn't. So it's been a very tricky forecast. As I mentioned in the details in the write-up, I literally wrote, this has been a very tricky forecast. So if storms did get strong and did pop up, then we could have some very severe weather here in deep southwestern Ontario. And that's why I went to the strong risk, which was orange in that area. But so far, a few storms have popped and they've kind of fizzled, which is shocking because the environment is like all of the parameters that we have to say, is this a strong severe weather environment? It says, yeah. It says, yeah, this is a strong severe weather environment right here. But the storms pop up and then they die. I don't know if there's enough forcing going on. I know there's a warm front here and there's a cold front way, way back to the west. So maybe there's not enough. Maybe the cold front has slowed down potentially and is not forcing the storms as much. If we had more forcing right now, these storms would be exploding. But maybe this is a bust. I mean, there's a tornado watch right here, all in the U.S. There's tornado warning down here. Let's go take a look at it, actually, in Pennsylvania. That's a nasty-looking storm. So there's tornado warnings. Let me switch over to split view here. So there's a tornado warning down here in Pennsylvania. There's tornado watch all basically just south of the border, all in this area. And the parameters for our area, they look pretty strong. Truckers 2025 says, what time should storms hit southwestern Ontario? I don't know. Those storms that popped up in kind of Essex County, models said they were gonna get strong, and they kind of fizzled out. So what time? Never, maybe some point in time. Some of the model data has suggested that there could be some forcing a little bit later in the evening when the cold front starts to come through, and we could actually have a big storm head through Essex County, or at least maybe track in kind of the classic corridor where it just misses Essex County and it goes down here onto Lake Erie. Let's see here. So, yeah. So it's interesting to see what's going to happen down here, but we'll have to just be patient and wait. So I don't know if we're going to completely stay on the stream. I just kind of wanted to come on to laugh about the DJ skills, and to mention that this could potentially be a bust. But yeah, if this, we're starting to get some kind of like little pop-up rain showers. Maybe they're going to increase in strength. Maybe they're not. They might just stay little fizzle rain showers that move to the east. We might see some lightning. I don't know. It's very strange. This has been a very, very, very strange forecast. Yeah, so it's hard to say what's going to happen. I don't have a crystal ball, folks. I'm trying my best. But hopefully nothing strong pops up. I mean, again, we're dealing with some really strong storms up here in northeastern Ontario. They seem to be getting all the action at this point in time, which I'm sure they'd rather not have it. But Black River, Matheson area, looking like some very, very strong, potentially damaging wind gusts up there. There's a little bit of an isolated tornado risk up there. Not super duper strong, but a little bit. So we'll see here. But again, we're watching these storms that are... This storm right here that is just south of Sault Ste. Marie definitely has some rotation in there. I did get a new version of Virtue Weather we could maybe take a peek at if you're interested. So let me know. I haven't even... Emily says, can I sleep soon? It's like 4:25. You must be... Are you on like a strange shift or something? Can you sleep soon? The Brendan playing my song there almost put me to sleep. I was listening to it and I was just like, I could go for a nap. Show the new toy update. Matt says, so normal weather then? Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. Let's see here. Sorry, I was typing something in the background. Okay, so yeah, watching that storm south of Sault Ste. Marie, and Beanpole says just woke up from a nap. Nice, nice. Amazing Person 3409 is quoting Tom Stefanek, or maybe you're just looking out the window. The bases of these clouds in the west end of Kitchener are pretty low. Anything develops could have more surface interaction potential. Yeah, the it's really, really low. Tom Steff right now is in Burford, Buford? Is it Burford? Burford? Or Burford? Burford? And he said very low bases on these towering cumulus need a bit more lifting and instability, he said. So thanks, Matt. Appreciate it. You as well. Burford. It's just Burford. Jess says Burford. Alexander says Burford. Burford. Okay. Dante, there's nothing interesting right now in the south. How far is the cold front? Last time I checked, it was kind of back here, in kind of Michigan-ish around here. So it's still quite a ways away, and that might be the lack of forcing that's happening here. So yeah, so it's pretty boring, which is good. We want boring. We always talk about how we want boring, and we're getting what we asked for. So I mean, obviously the environment's there. You got Environment Canada with severe thunderstorm watch that mentions a risk for a tornado. They've got the severe thunderstorm watch all the way up into the north end of southwestern Ontario, all the way to Owen Sound, all the way up here to Orillia, Midland, to Bracebridge, Barrie, Newmarket, all the way through Toronto. So they're expecting if something, they know the environment's strong, so they know if something pops up, it could get very strong very quickly. But Sean says pronounced Birferd. How do you pronounce that? Do you mean BIR as in Burr? Burford? Burford. So it's more of a Ford than a Ford? Ford than a Ford? Emily says, I want peace and quiet. Yeah, that'd be nice. I mean, it is the weekend. It's nice. Bradley says, there's going to be a strong thunderstorm in Barrie at 5 p.m. Any tornado warnings for Barrie later? I don't know if we're going to see a strong thunderstorm in Barrie at 5 p.m. 5 p.m. is in half an hour, and I see Zippo on radar besides a little bit of rain showers to the west. So if those rain showers, maybe they strengthen? Is there going to be tornado warnings in Barrie? I doubt it. Pronounce it like you're from Texas. I'm not. And I think my Texas accent not very. I actually went into Forrest Gump there for a sec. That was more of a Mississippi. Yeah, so we'll see what any of these storms do. But I mean, so far it's been pretty boring. So we might just like leave the live stream on with the radar and just wait. It's going to be a waiting game today for sure. It's going to be, oh, that's Alabama. Alabama. That's true. I could have sworn in the interview that well, maybe it was from Alabama. Yeah, I think you're right. Emily says I can spell Mississippi. Miss-ippy. Brian says, does Lucan have anything coming? Maybe, maybe not. I am becoming more and more doubtful of today's severe thunderstorm risk as time goes on. The severe thunderstorm forecast that I created last night based on last night's data. This morning's data actually got a little bit stronger, but then it kind of cooled off. And so, but the environment is like, when I'm looking at the mesoanalysis, the environment is like so strong. So I know VTP's at like what, a 3 or something? The environment looks incredible, but for some reason we're just not having some big time storms happening. So big time environment, storms, not so much. You kind of need the storms to, for a severe weather event to happen. Just because you have the strongest environment doesn't mean you're going to actually have strong storms. So we could be seeing a bust, folks. We'll see. The VTP is a 3 in Windsor, a 3. That is not small. And the problem is there, though, is that all there is this is the only tiny little, hello, little tiny storm. It's got a whole lot of nothing happening for it. And it's basically over the water. It doesn't seem very exciting. So the only thing that's exciting right now is the storm traveling through southern Sault Ste. Marie. It may have even been weakening as well. So it's got some gusty winds in there and some lightning. And then there's the storm in northeastern Ontario. That was the actual exciting one. Yeah, the really strong winds in there for sure. I mean, radar's talking about maybe 111 kilometers an hour wind gust, but that's pretty up high because it's pretty far from the station. I think it's actually closer to this radar now. Let's see what it looks like over here. It actually looks really messy over here. That is one ugly radar image. Whoa. So that's actually behind it. So the storm is actually east of it now, so it doesn't even look as strong that way. So today is a strange thing. Tom Steff is calling it a sleeper event, and what he means by that is either it's, and he said bang or bust. So it's either going to be a bust, as in we don't have anything strong pop up, or it's going to be, a something pops up out of nowhere with this environment, looks really strong and gets going. So I think my son needs me for a sec. I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. That's strange. Dante says every time I leave, you hear a popping sound. Every time Adam leaves, I hear a popping noise. A popping noise? Like when I mute? I mean, I'm muted, so you shouldn't hear anything like this. Like 3, 2, 1. Did you hear a popping noise there? Breezy says, anything possible for Saga Beach near Collingwood? Maybe. Maybe not. I'm leaning towards bust now. This feels like it's going to be a bust. Because everything that's popping up, a little bit of heavier precipitation near Washago. So speaking of Aurelia. Is it going to get going? I don't know. I mean, the environment's there, so I'm not sure what's stopping it. It's probably just not enough forcing. I think the cold front's just too far away. That happens sometimes. You know, the models expect the cold front to be moving east faster, and they say strong storms, strong storms, strong storms. And then come day of, it doesn't move as fast. So that can happen. And that might be what we're dealing with here today. But that would be great, because we can all just enjoy our Saturday here. That'd be awesome. I'm going to go get rid of, actually, maybe one of my amazing Twitch mods can get rid of that spam and block them from the channel. But anyways, if not, it's okay. I can do it. I have the power. Eventually, if I find the channel and log in. Yeah, so there's that. Oh yeah, I was going to go take a look at the new mods bot. I can do it here. They're probably not around, so I'll go do it. I'll head on over to Twitch. Let me see what I can Twitch here. Give me a second. I can figure this out. I've got the skills. Instant weather. I have to use my authenticator app. Oh, man. Oh, I can authenticate via SMS? Yeah, do that. That's way easier. Not the darn authenticator app. Request SMS, please. Ah, there it is. All right. Remember a computer for 30 days. Yes, please. Please do. Okay, let's go to creator dashboard? Where do I find this comment and get rid of it? I'll find it somewhere. I should know this by now. Stream manager. There we go. That's probably it. Let's see here. Where's that comment? Yes, I found you, and you are going to get banned now for spamming. Oops. That's not what we want. Ban them. There we go. That's what we want. Banned. Yay. See, I've got banning skills. Okay, where was I? Oh, yeah, we're going to check out the new VirtuWeather. By the way, I put up a survey for VirtuWeather on Ontario Storm Watch on Facebook, so please go fill it out if you get a chance, if you're interested in checking out VirtuWeather. If you've already filled it out, but you want to be part of a very small beta test that we do, not everybody's going to get in, but we're going to choose a few people. So if you've already filled out the survey for VirtuWeather, but you want to be part of that beta test, we actually just added a new field for email addresses at the very bottom of the survey. So you might want to take the survey again and then put your email address into the bottom of it if you'd like to be part of, if you'd like to be selected. And again, it's only going to be a few. We're going to hand select a few people out of the survey to do some testing based on their computer specs and all this kind of stuff. Lots of Power says, "Where's the survey?" So I just put it on. I just put it on Facebook. I already got the modding. Oh, but both of our Twitch mods show up at the exact same time. I just got it. Yeah, I deleted it. Suds says, "Yay, not for publishing surveys at 2 a.m. and getting some sleep." Suds, are you Alex Suds on Facebook? I have a feeling you are. What are the odds that there's two Suds? Sarah says the wind is picking up in Aylmer. Thank you very much. I think that's how you pronounce it. I've been told 100 times how to pronounce that, and I might have just messed it up again, but I'm pretty sure. Is it Aylmer? Aylmer? I don't know what Dad 1235 is talking about. I was just specifically talking to Suds. Yeah. Your identity has been exposed. Yeah, because I saw a comment on Facebook, and I was like, I think that's the same Suds. Amazing Person 3409 says, sun is now out in the west end of Kitchener. So you are paying attention to the sky. That's good. Still want to know who Amazing Person 3409 is, but I'm just going to give up on it now. I talk about it in every stream. I'm eventually going to alienate them. So much so that they never come back. So I don't want to do that because we love Amazing Person 3409. No matter who you are. It's all good. Canadian Milo says that, is it Beryl? How do you pronounce it? Beryl has been upgraded to a Cat 1. Oh, wow. Early start to the season. Yeah, I had to ban some Twitch spammer who was like, do you want to get more Twitch followers? And blah, 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 blah. I was like, all right. You gone. Be gone. All right, so let me, hold on. I haven't even installed this. I don't know if there's any glitches in it. I don't know anything. So we're just going to go for it. We are going to go for it. 1 second here. All right. I'm going to go load this up and see if this works. Why is Dante quoting the Joker? Okay. VirtuWeather. This is the 1.0.211C build. We've gone A, B, and C. So let's see. Terrible. Let's see how it works. All right, give me a second here to install it. And we'll find out. But yeah, if you want to head over, if you're interested in... my real last name is unpronounceable. It'd be a challenge for Adam knowing his track record for city names. Oh boy, and then he put it here. Sudnikowicz. Sudnikowicz? Is it Sudnikowicz? Wicks? Sudnikowicz. Is it a Wix at the end or a Witz? Sudnikowicz. That's my guess. Sudnikowicz. Alex Sudnikowicz. Sid. Well, why is it Sid if it's Sud? Anyways, that's the first problem. So, Sid Nick Kovic. Oh, Kovic. Sid Nikovic. Sid Nikovic. Cool. Nice. Well, Sid Nikovic. I like it. The itch sound is always tricky. Like Pavlik. I see. Okay. Oh, well. It's classic me is trying to learn how to pronounce things terribly. Wow, the machine learning really likes that storm near Sault Ste. Marie. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. It's got a little bit of hold on a second here. It had a little bit of rotation right here in Michigan near Dafter. Machine learning says 22% chance of a tornado on this storm. So that's one to watch closely as it starts to move towards Ontario. It's still not there yet. This is the international border, so it still has to slowly track its way. As you can see, it's still moving to the east. It's got kind of a little bit of a hook thing going on, and there's a little bit of rotation there, so we'll have to watch that one fairly closely as it tracks east. This storm might be the show if the south ends up being a bust. We'll see. Not to mention this beast. Yeah, this thing's looking pretty strong as it's tracking into Quebec. I don't even think Quebec has they do have a severe thunderstorm watch. And then they have that flooding warning, rainfall warning as well. Dad1235 is asking about Kitchener-Waterloo. Maybe, maybe not. I'm quite doubtful on storm development here. I mean, some storms popped up and they just died out. And all we have is this rain. Where are the storms? Anyways, this was always a possibility. I was humming and hawing about the forecast last night and I looked at 30 models, maybe. No, it can't be that many. It was like 20. It was still a lot. I looked at every cam possible. I looked at every medium range model possible. I tried to just get a general sense from all of the model data. I looked at ensembles. I looked at everything I could get my hands on last night when I was doing the forecast. I did stay up super late again to make the forecast. That's why I posted it at 2 a.m. But I looked and I looked and I looked and I looked and I was just like, I was going to go just slight risk, just yellow. And then I was like, it just looks too potent in the deep southwest. It just looks too potent from Essex County over to about Hamilton. This whole area here the parameters are just too darn strong. And I'm just like, you just get one good storm that moves through that area with that environment and it's going to be go time. So it's like, okay, I got to go at least strong down here. But I was doubting it. I'm like, this could be a bust. We'll see. Largo says, where do you get the model data from? There's a bunch of different places. Pivotal Weather is great. The College of Dew page has a really great page that I always end up using, even though it's kind of out of date, but I really love it. And then there's WeatherBell, which is a subscription service. Pivotal has a subscription service as well too to get more like 10 meter wind gusts and stuff, like close to the surface based wind gusts, which is useful when you're trying to find damaging wind gusts. What else? There is one called weathermodels.com, which is the gentleman who actually created WeatherBell or initially programmed it all. He eventually left WeatherBell and went and created weathermodels.com. So it's actually very similar. I think it's a better price too, I'm pretty sure. Amazing Person 3409 says, Mark Robinson is also saying the forcing the thing that is missing. Maybe that cold front didn't get things going this evening or could get things going this evening. Yeah, that's the thing is some of the data says, we might see some strong storms pop up a little bit later, maybe towards like 8 o'clock-ish. We'll see. I'm just looking at model data in the background right now. Although, there could be maybe a storm pop up around 8, 9 o'clock towards Essex County-ish. The rest of the area looks pretty boring. And then through Georgian Bay, like through the early morning hours. Tomorrow in Eastern Ontario has looked pretty interesting, actually. It doesn't look that interesting now, but on some of the previous model runs, it was like Eastern Ontario into Quebec look unbelievable. But I don't know, something is relaxing. Mark says, we need something to force the heat and moisture up to spark the storms, but at this point, it's sit and wait. Yeah, Mark's waiting, Tom's waiting. There's a ton of very experienced storm spotters that are out waiting right now, and they're all humming and hawing and wondering if anything's going to pop. And you know what? It looks like probably not going to happen. I'm just going to go ahead and say my chance of a bust today, for those who don't know what a bust is, I'm sure you can figure it out, but it's the idea of like no storms or no strong severe weather, basically. But a chance of a bust in deep southwestern Ontario today, unless that storm that comes through around 8, 9 o'clock in Essex County has any mustard to it, it's pretty high, I think. It's pretty darn high. I was going to give a percentage, but I don't know. I'm like 60% bust now. As time goes on, Brennan. Yeah, I don't know. Well, it's okay. We're probably just we'll do waiting here on the stream as well, too. So I don't think we're going to last that long. I think we're probably just going to show off a little bit. Lucan is not being hit correct. I don't know. Maybe, but probably not. We'll probably just leave up the stream. And I just noticed what Brennan put at the bottom of the screen. Waiting for storms in southern Ontario someday. Pugsy says, guys, I just joined from Barrie. I'm so nervous. Why are you nervous? There's like literally nothing going on. You're good, Pugs. You're good. Relax. All good. Now, somebody said that the storms earlier could have stolen some of the energy. That's the thing. No. The energy's there. That's the thing. It's not the fact that the early storms... In fact, the earlier storms got out of here earlier than expected. And so we actually had some daytime heating. And that's where we're like, okay, things are actually getting interesting. You know, the fact that we've got daytime heating is big time. But it's the forcing that's missing. I have a feeling the cold front slowed down. So the cold front slows down. It's not cramming into all of this heat and moisture as fast. When the cold front comes through and hits the heat and moisture really quick, that's when storms pop, like the bubbles off of a boiling pot of water. They're just going boom, they just explode off the top. So it's very similar to that effect, but it's like we're turning up on the stove. It's like we're turning up the heat really slowly, and it's very slowly boiling, and nothing is really popping. So Lenore says, "Do I think Bayfield's gonna get hit bad?" I'm on team bust right now. I think this is gonna bust, but stranger things have happened. Amazing Person 349 says the environment down here in Essex County at 7, 8 o'clock is gonna be big time. Silent Wing says, why is there such a difference between the HER and the Euro? Because they're two totally different weather models. They're always going to have a different solution to them. That's the thing, is like when all the models agree and they're all coming from different ways of modeling the atmosphere, then it's like, okay, they all agree, they all come from different ways, then there's a pretty strong chance here. But yeah, I don't know. I am on team bust. We'll see. Dante says, at least we got the storm watch this time, unlike when we needed it last storm. Yeah, isn't that funny how that happens? So we have a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings, a bunch of strong storms at the last event, but no severe thunderstorm watch. We're still waiting for that severe thunderstorm watch from that day. But then we get a severe thunderstorm watch today, and maybe, this could have been because of that, right? Because they're like, we didn't get out the watch early last time, and so they're trying to be more proactive this time. I prefer Environment Canada to be proactive as opposed to reactive. I think it's a much better approach to severe weather. We're dealing with probability here. So, will storms pop up? Will they get strong? Got a little, tiny little something, a little bit of heavy rain. Yeah, this is summing up the day here. For those who wanted strong storms today, Sad-Owa. It's a sad little storm near Sad-Owa. And, yeah, it's pretty boring. Anyways, but let's keep looking at the storms that actually have some mustard to them, which is the Sault Ste. Marie storm. Going through Sault Ste. Marie right now. Sault Ste. Marie is under a severe thunderstorm warning right at the moment for that storm. And that storm is eventually going to track into probably Manitoulin Island, or let's see where it wants to go. It's trying to go to the southeast, yeah. So it should head down here. Models are suggesting it's going to go right into Manitoulin Island area, maybe towards Blind River, but kind of down into here. And it could be bringing some big-time hail. So when I'm talking about a bust, I'm talking about deep southwestern Ontario. but I'm not guaranteeing a bust because models are suggesting we could see a storm in Essex County around 7, 8, 9 o'clock ish. So if that happens, maybe something, but probably still a bust. I don't know. I'm not that excited about it. I'm gonna have to do an update on the forecast and say bust likely, probably. Storm bust. Kyle's and our team is mentioning about 2 a.m. storms. Yeah, there's going to be storms overnight for sure because the cold front's going to come through eventually. So it's going to be a loud evening for many people. But is it going to be all that it's cracked up to be? It's hard to say. Probably not. But that's okay. I'm okay with that. I got family here. I'm like away from family right now because I wanted just to make sure that let folks know what's up on the live stream. So yeah, probably go back, spend time with some family. So that's always a good thing. All right, so I'm going to go through the virtual weather together with you to see if we can figure things out. So I have never used this version of virtual weather. It could have some bugs in it. I'm not sure. Let's dive into it and see. Let's do it right on the stream, shall we? Shall we? Okay. There we go. Okay, but I want to, before I do that, actually, let me jump back to Instant Weather Pro. I want to change how I have things set up here so I can actually see your comments. I'll put your comments over here. Okay. And I should be able to see them. There we go. Okay, so let's go back to virtual weather simulation. Run simulation. Yes, please. Okay. Now, I'm going to get rid of the on-screen messages here. So what is it? Disable all screen messages. Okay. And I'm going to set the FPS to 60 just because I'm doing a live stream. Perfect. Okay, let's go fly around. Whee! Let's go take a look at that Sault Ste. Marie storm, actually. That's a pretty nasty looking storm. So let's see. By the way, you know what I'm talking about? The machine learning. These are the polygons for it. So you'll be able to see these polygons very soon on Instant Weather Pro. Very, very soon. So let me just turn off those for a second here. I'm going to click on CSMR, which is the radar station for that. Perfect. Hold on a sec. Let me get rid of probability. Go away, probability. Why does it fade? It looks nice when it fades. That's cool. Okay. So let me just make sure. Oh, every time I set origin, it brings it back. So there's a bug. We already found a bug. Okay. There we go. Let's go take a look at this storm. That's fancy. Let's change the time of day a little bit. We get different lighting for it. Cool. I'm going to go to my settings, actually, do some tweaking. I've got frame generation on. Got that at balanced. Let's actually turn that off and see what it looks like. Let's go back. Okay. That's a little bit better. Oh, we got lots of lightning here. I might turn that down a bit because I think we've got the lightning cranked up a little too high. It ends up being a little much at times. 1 second here. Oh, you can't hear it. I'm going to work on that. I can figure that out. Hold on a second here. Audio input capture. Audio output capture. And what do I want to use? I want to use B. Okay. And I have to do something in my Windows settings. Give me 1 second here. If I change that to B. Excuse me. And I want to monitor it so I can at least hear it. What's happening? Perfect. And then I want to send the audio monitor to A. Beautiful. Okay, you should be able to hear the lightning and thunder now. Can you hear it? Let me know. I love the title of the live stream, yeah. Slowly but surely waiting. I'm going to tweak these one second here. I'm going to go into my my layers here, world settings, lightning, and just bring down the frequency a little bit. It's doing a little bit of interpolation there, a little bit too much. Perfect. That should be much better. And so you can hear nothing. You can't hear that at all, really? Let me see here. Filter, audio monitor, regular virtual cable. That's right. Here, I'll turn it up. Oh, I've got noise canceling on. That's fine. Okay, let me turn off the air conditioner. And then I'll turn my noise canceling off. That'll be helpful. All right, what about now? You hear that now? Sweet. Oh, and then it went away. Let me fly back to it. Cool. So this is the storm in Sault Ste. Marie right now. We're keeping a close eye on. How amazing is this, by the way? Like, this is a novel thing. This has never happened before. We've never been able to actually, like, check out a storm that is currently happening in 3D using real radar data, real lightning data. This has just never happened. Feeling very immersed, says Moof. Whoa, that was loud. Oof. All right, I'll turn it down a bit. I might have had it a little too high. Let me turn that down to, I'll turn it down to 50% just in case there's a big crack again. Should be lower. Cool. Yeah, so that is, I'll back up so we can see the structure. You have to be somewhat close to it to be able to see it, so something like this. Cool. So that is the storm we're watching right now in the Sault Ste. Marie area. I'm going to flip back over to Instant Weather Pro. 1 second here. So we can keep taking a look at that that storm that is up in Sault Ste. Marie, because it's kind of the one. It is the storm right now. It's got some rotation right down here. It's about to cross the international border. I'm a bit concerned with this storm, especially for Manitoulin Island. I think this could be a big problem. Let's see here. Yeah, it's 26% tornado risk on that storm right now. 59% damaging wind risk as far as machine learning is concerned. That is a grumpy, grumpy storm. Jess says, that is very cool, though. Love that it is taking current data and simulating it. I know, it's awesome. I love it so much. It's sweet. Free up space to continue. Oh, yeah. I've gone and used too much space on my computer. 1 second here. It is not happy with me. Okay. Empty recycle bin. Sure you want to delete these 3 items? Yes, please. Immediately. Before my computer explodes. That would be great. That would be awesome. Okay. I need more memory. I'm running out. Multiple terabytes are gone. Yeah, I should just probably do... The thing is, I'm the kind of person that, I'd rather go buy a new hard drive than have to clean up my old hard drive. Anybody else like that? I'm like, oh man, I could, if I spent 3 days going through my old hard drive, I could probably get rid of so much crap, and then I'd have so much space. But I'm like, oof, do I want to spend 3 days going through the old hard drive, or do I just want to go get one of those I want to go get one of those. They have the Black Friday deals where it's a Western Digital hard drive and it's got 18 terabytes. Kyle says same. Matt says, the parameters are there, but I guess they're just not kicking off. Yeah, there's just not enough forcing, I think. The cold front must have slowed down. So many photos on my hard drives, I know. Sud says, you think there'll be a combo deal with Instant Weather Pro and VirtuWeather? It's 2 separate companies, but we're working together, of course, because obviously I'm involved with both. But a combo deal, maybe down the road. Maybe at some point in time there could be a combo deal. But I know we want to do ability to access Instant Weather Pro inside of VirtuWeather. So you can just leave VirtuWeather up, click a button, and bring up a window of Instant Weather Pro. That would be awesome. So it'd be nice to have both of them in one. And the cool thing is Instant Weather Pro is just a website, so you can run a website inside of Unreal Engine 5. It's no problem. So that should be fine. Yeah, so they'll definitely be integrated. But, Leslie says, Grumpy Storm, love your terminology. It's super scientific, super scientific. Try to be as scientific as possible. The storm's real grumpy. I don't like it. Real grumpy like. Speaking of grumpy storms, there's also this one up here. Heading into Quebec. Oh boy, right here looks interesting. Let's see. Oh yeah. This is probably a downburst. It is under a severe thunderstorm warning right now, and hopefully that warning gets extended as it moves into Quebec. But 97.2 kilometer an hour wind gusts right here. This is probably a downburst heading towards Lucky Rock, Quebec, just north of McGarry, Ontario, heading east into Quebec, Lucky Rock, Quebec area. Yeah, it's going up to there. If you're anywhere near that area, it's going to be pretty nasty right on the Ontario border, way, way up here in Quebec. Very rural area of Quebec. But yeah, that Sault Ste. Marie storm is a problem. Lots of power says, check Essex County again. Sure. Still nothing. You're fine. There's no problem down there right now, and I'm starting to be convinced that it might turn into a bust. Although, again, we could see storms into Essex County around between 7 and 10 o'clock, maybe 11-ish. Oh, Tom Steff just tweeted. We're getting close. East of Woodstock, he's watching a little bit of development. It's still really, really weak, but we'll see. Seth Manka says, Environment Canada is starting to cancel watches in Southern Ontario. The watch just ended for Barrie. Yeah, so they're canceling it to the north. I think they're gonna hang on to the one down here. Yeah, look, they canceled all of this. So the Severe Thunderstorm Watch has ended for Bruce Peninsula, a big part of the northern side of southwestern Ontario, for Barrie as well too, Midland all the way up to, I think, Bala and those areas were in a severe thunderstorm watch. They're not. It looks like they're probably going to cancel this whole section. I think they'll probably keep the severe thunderstorm watch for deep southwestern Ontario, and that's because we're, again, it's a watch for a reason, because we're sitting here and we're watching and waiting. Tom Steff is east of Woodstock, and he's like, we're starting to get going. Oh no, he's in the Woodstock area. So he said this is the little storm he's hoping for right here. Like, starting to get going. Not really. Maybe if the cold front could push a little harder, then we might see some pop-ups here that travel into the Niagara and Hamilton areas. Krem said, just looked at radar, storms popping north of Woodstock. Yeah, we're watching them there as well too. Yeah, it's but we'll see. Seth Manka says, now that it's canceled, something's gonna fire. Yeah, exactly. Is it storming today, says Kate? I don't know. It might not get. It's hard to say. There's a lack of forcing that's happening. Although there is that storm east of Aurelia. But it looks like a whole lot of nothing. It's very Sadowa. There's nothing going on here. There's like a tiny, tiny little cell. I don't really know if it's going to get going. It's the only thing in Southern Ontario right now that I know we refer to this as Central Ontario, but Southern Ontario, just when we mention Southern Ontario, we mean from Cornwall to Ottawa to like Deep River, all the way over to Britt, all the way down to Barrie and London and Kitchener and Windsor and St. Thomas, all the way to Niagara. We mean this entire area is Southern, because Northern is this giant thing. This is Northern Ontario, all the way up to Thunder Bay and Timmins and Sault Ste. Marie, of course, North Bay. And then basically south of North Bay, it becomes Southern Ontario. And then inside of Southern Ontario... Oh, there's thunder noises still coming from my... Oh, that's interesting. Hold on, let me go back to virtual weather for a sec. Oh boy, there are. All right, I'll mute that for now. And that should mute the audio monitor. Oh no, it didn't. Okay, volume link to source. Okay, I've got that turned off. Thanks for letting me know. Just random lightning and thunder happening behind me. Anyways, back to my lesson on what areas are what. So then we have deep southwestern Ontario is right here. So I'll show you. Deep southwestern Ontario is like Windsor to Chatham-Kent. Basically this area. Then we've got southwestern Ontario, which is Sarnia to London, all through here. But although southwestern Ontario actually goes as far up as Owen Sound and the Bruce Peninsula. This is all part of southwestern. It's a mix of western and south. And then you have central Ontario, which is the kind of the Muskoka areas, all the way over to the Haliburton region. So Muskoka, Haliburton, and down towards Barrie and Innisfil and Orillia areas. So, and the Kawartha Lake. So that's kind of central Ontario is here-ish. Then we have the Golden Horseshoe, which is the GTHA, the Greater Toronto Hamilton area, and also including Niagara. So this is the Golden Horseshoe-ish. We usually just refer to this area as the Niagara region, and we usually just refer to this as the GTHA. But yeah, this whole area is considered the Golden Horseshoe. And then, of course, Eastern Ontario. So everything else pretty much like, is Peterborough considered central? Probably, but I'm not sure where the exact line of Eastern Ontario is here. But anything from Cornwall and Ottawa through Brockville and Kingston, Prince Edward County, this is all Eastern Ontario. All the way up here to Deep River is all considered Eastern Ontario. And so Eastern, Central, Golden Horseshoe, Southwestern, Deep Southwestern. But if we say Southern Ontario, everybody thinks Southwestern Ontario. But that's not what we mean. We mean Windsor to Ottawa, Britt to Niagara. We mean Southern Ontario. Anyways, I just wanted to clarify that. Because so many times I've said Southern Ontario and people are like, what about Eastern Ontario? I'm like, I mean Eastern Ontario when I say Southern Ontario. But I guess you have to also say Eastern Ontario or else people get cranky. Let's see here. Peterborough has always been considered Central Ontario. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, but basically east of there, then you start to get into Eastern Ontario. So yeah, anywho. So they've ended some watches, which makes sense. If there's any development, they're going to pop for Tom. Tom went out in the field today, so this Woodstock storm gets going. Maybe. It's slowly building. Something's actually building. Pickle says, when you say Golden Horseshoe, does that include the Greater Golden Horseshoe? Greater Golden Horseshoe includes Barrie, Brantford. No, not that high up. When they talk about the Golden Horseshoe for that area, it's just basically the GTHA and Niagara mixed together. It's Niagara. It's like Niagara mixed to Toronto. That little horseshoe. It's a small little horseshoe. Okay. It's a waiting game at this point, folks. We'll see what happens. But I'm going to go turn on my noise canceling so I can turn my air conditioning back on because it got really warm in Barrie. It didn't feel that warm earlier, but then it really kicked it up a notch. What is it out there right now? It's 26 out there right now. Not bad. All right. Okay, sun is out in Toronto. Yep. Jessica says, I feel like if the Woodstock storm happens, it won't actually be in Woodstock. Yeah, it's already leaving. It's already over by, is it Gobles? I want it to be Gobbles so bad, but I think it's Gobles. Why can't it be Gobbles? I'm just going to call it Gobbles and just deal with the repercussions. So yeah, that storm is already, I say storm. This little tiny baby rain shower is already starting to move east towards Gobbles. It'll eventually head towards Brantford. So you saw those ones were there and they just fizzled. And now this is trying to do something. Fizzling, but also trying to come back. We'll see what happens. Liv says, the HRR shows strong storms late in the night. Yeah. I mean, the cold front will eventually push through. That's why the temperature change is going to be quite drastic, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. One of these days, we'll find out. So you'd think that's coffee, but it's not. Silent Wing says, rude to have that change, that a change that drastic without storms. Well, there's going to be storms overnight for sure. Jessica says it's Gaubles. Gaubles? But Gobbles is funnier. It sure certainly is. I think my son needs me again. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. returned to say hi to the nothingness that is this live stream. What's happening here? Okay, let's see what's going on with the Woodstock rain shower. Is it turning into something? Oh, got a little bit of yellow. Something might happen here. Probably not. I'm still on Team Bust. I don't know about you. Let me know in the comments. Are you on Team Bust or Team Boom? It's either gonna boom or bust. This is a quote from Tom Steff. Tom Steff has been a mentor to me for many years, and He says it's one of those days. It's a sleeper day. It's either going to be a boom or a bust. Team bust. I'm on team bust. We'll see. Did it pop Dante again? What? Team bust says Breezy. Team bust says Livy. Bust says Norman. Bust says Chris. I feel with no context, this could be taken wrong. It's true. That's true. By bust, we mean no storms. No strong storms by... But again, we'll see what happens in the deep, deep southwest eventually. Although, if you live in Sault Ste. Marie right now, you're like, it's not a bust. But I'm talking just about in deep south. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, that's getting strong. 89.64 kilometers an hour heading into the Johnson area. This has now crossed into Ontario. And it's looking mighty, mighty strong here. 91.08 kilometers an hour. If you're in the Johnson area, I'd be taking shelter with that right now. That is looking like a pretty strong storm at the moment. And the southern side of it is pretty strong as well, too. And that's going to head into... Let's see actually which way it's going here. Let's speed up this animation so we can kind of get a sense of where it's going. And we're starting to see some more building in behind as well, too. See, this is probably the cold front that's finally starting to force this. And so we're finally getting some forcing up here. And that's why we have storms, of course, in northeastern Ontario. But looks like we're getting some forcing here. So we're starting to see some development. And if we zoom in and get right into the details, we're starting to see what looks like a microburst or a downburst right here. Heading into the Bruce Mines, Hilton Beach, Jocelyn, Plummer Additional, Port Findlay. Yeah, right through Port Findlay. Right. So basically, this is southeast of Sault Ste. Marie. That is looking super nasty. So I think I'm gonna go make a polygon for it. Yeah, I think it's polygon time. Just want to let the folks in that area know what's up. I'm going to do a polygon here in the background. My first polygon of the day. Okay, and oh, 6, 6, 4, 7, 6. Okay, 6, 8, 6. Okay. I'm going to do a polygon for that one because it looks like damaging winds detected for sure. Looking pretty nasty. It's about to head over to the water, but I'm going to give folks in Manitoulin Island a little heads up here by making this a pretty lengthy polygon. Not sure exactly which way it's going, but I think it's stretching to the southeast. Let's see here. Yeah, but it might clip Thessalon, and Blind River. So I'm making a pretty big polygon here. I'm going to go update. Yay, polygon. I finally made one. I finally made a polygon. Damaging was detected. Damaging and gusts have been detected on the storm southeast of Sault Ste. Marie. Sault Ste. Marie, tracking to the east-southeast towards Manitoulin Island, Island, etc. Island, etc. Okay, and the time here is 5:21. Saturday, June 29th, 2024. That's right. What is going on with my pop filters? You're not filtering enough pops. There, that's better. Okay. Yeah. 5:21 looks good to me. And then polygon away. Friend says maybe the only polygon of the day. Well, maybe. Someone just messaged me. Womp womp. Yeah, this might be a bust. What can you do? What can you do? And the her nails it again. I probably should have just gone with the her because the Nam look way stronger than the her. And we're not done yet, so I shouldn't just rule it out, but what happened to that? There's a little cell near Ingersoll, a little tiny, and this is perfect. It's a question mark. It's saying, storms? Question mark? Storms? Question mark? Maybe. It has been a question mark. You got that right. Thank you, Storm, for providing a question mark to emphasize what's happening here. Krista's giving me a hard time about Sault Ste. Marie. I was just kidding because that's the way it's written. I know it's Sault Ste. Marie. It's spelt Sault Ste. Marie, but I know it's Sue. Yes, I know that one. That one I know. I was just typing it, so I wanted to make sure I remembered how to type it. And if you want to remember how to type Sault Ste. Marie, you have to type SAULT. SAULT. Jess says, yes, I think it's French, isn't it? Yes. Storms in Southern Ontario? Maybe? Well, Bren has moved, and he's all settled in and back to his classic Bren ways. Do we have anything else other than this flower picture? Do you want to just... How about you just... Brennan, let's just kill Ontario Storm Reports on screen until something actually happens. Hello. Oh, our little sad storm here over northeast of Aurelia starting to kind of turn into something. It was very sad and boring over here, and then it moved, and now it's trying to turn into a storm? Look at the lightning on the Sault Ste. Marie storm. It's just ridiculous. Let's go take a look at that again in Virtue Weather. Shall we? Hello, Virtue Weather. Okay, let's go see what's happening here. Must turn my audio back on. Linked to source muting. That's what we want. Link to source volume, link to source muting. Okay. Oh, but I still have my... Of course, I have my noise canceling on. 1 second here. Oh, but you're also going to hear my air conditioner. So I'll turn that off. There we go. Okay. Back to Virtue Weather. All right. I think I need to update this, though, because I'm still we're looking at an old frame here. So, 1 second here. So if I go to take off CASM. Okay. And then let's pick do you want to pick the same radar station? Is that the closest one? Yeah, probably CASMR. ASMR. Okay. Okay, let's fly down. Whee! And this should be the latest frame. Oops. Whoa. And how's our probability doing? Hold on, let's take a look at the severe probability. Oh, that's the latest one. Yeah, that would be the latest one. You can see it's perfectly into the storm. And what are we talking about here? Oh, is that only 2% tornado in that one? What? Did it come way down? It was at like 20% before. Let me see here. I'll go take a peek at it. Did it come way down? Oh, maybe I'm looking at the wrong cell. It's 12% on the front side. I see. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm at the wrong part of the storm. So that's not helping. I'm in the Michigan part. Maybe we should go over here. This is the part of the storm we're talking about. Aha! This is the part that's southeast of Sault Ste. Marie. So if we click a look at that, we can see tornadoes 12% there. So, yeah. 12% tornado risk, 64% wind risk on that storm. Oh boy. So that is your storm that is north or southeast of Sault Ste. Marie, slowly but surely tracking towards the Manitoulin Islands, which are right here. That is moving in from the west, from Sault Ste. Marie area. So that is your storm right there that we are watching closely, southeast of Sault Ste. Marie at the moment. And 1 second here, let me just fly down and take a look at it. Can you hear the thunder? Lightning and thunder. Oh, did we ban somebody? I see. These things happen. Can you hear the lightning and thunder? Let me know. Yes, we can? Okay, cool. Oh, there it is. What's with the lighting here? Let me change the lighting. Whoa, we don't go to nighttime. It's just so dark under the storm. We can't get it any detail, get it bright. There we go. Cool. Anyways, yeah, so that's VirtueWeather. Check it out at virtueweather.com. We did put up a survey. If you are on Facebook, we have a survey on Facebook at Ontario Stormwatch. And so you can check out that survey. And if you do want to... What video game are we playing, says Canadian Timbit. It's called VirtueWeather. It's a real-time simulation of weather data. So we're taking in real radar data here, and we're visualizing it right on the surface. We can spawn tornadoes, spawn a lightning, different weather effects, and all that kind of stuff as well, too. We can actually mess with the radar data, so we can actually bring back the show summary. So we can bring up the actual radar data itself or dial it back down. Anyways, yeah. So this is real-time radar data that we're watching on VirtueWeather. So check it out if you want to subscribe for free to our email list, and then we'll send it out when more details are available when the beta test is going to be launched, which is actually only a few weeks away. We said July, so it's really close. As you can tell, it works great. You need a reasonably powerful computer for it, but we're actually bringing down some of the specs to make it a little bit more usable for different computers. So we'll try our best to make it available to as many people as we possibly can. So, but thankfully, computers just get faster and faster every year, and it's not going to be long until you can run something like this on your phone. So it's all good. Is it free, says Breezy? No, it's going to probably be, I think it's going to be equivalent pricing to Instant Weather Pro, so it'll be like $99 for the year, which is about $8.25 a month. Yeah, that's where we're going to start with it, and then Seth Manka says, well, at least with VirtueWeather, if the real storms bust, you can make your own. Or either that, or you can just fly around to where there actually is interesting storms happening. So, yeah, it's pretty darn cool to take real radar data and simulate it virtually in real time. It's awesome. So, yeah. So, anyways, head over to virtueweather.com. It's VIRTU weather. Virtue, like virtual weather. We're actually going to call it virtual weather, but then we shortened it to VirtueWeather. So, virtueweather.com. And, yeah, you can see the labeling of it here. virtueweather.com. Do Instant Weather Pro subscribers get access to VirtueWeather? No, it's two separate companies. So we actually had to start a new company because I partnered with this incredible development team in Australia called GeoSynergy. So we actually created a new entity, a new corporation out of it. So it's separate from Instant Weather, but obviously we're still sharing a lot of tech between the two, and eventually Instant Weather Pro will be available inside of VirtueWeather. So you'll be able to have both of them inside of here. Like, be able to press one of these buttons and boom, Instant Weather Pro just comes up as a pop-up window or something like that. So yeah, but no, it's two separate companies. So it's fun, and I'm the CEO of both, so it's fun running two companies. It's a little tricky. Do you know now why I don't sleep? It's a bit tricky to run both, but it's been a lot of fun, so I wouldn't have it any other way. It's pretty cool. But yeah, still seeing some of those damaging winds. Let me jump back over to Instant Weather Pro and take a look at that here. 1 second. This is the storm we posted a damaging winds detected polygon on, and we've seen some really strong winds right here near the Bruce Mines, and they're tracking down towards Sherwood, Thessalon, Livingstone Creek, and eventually towards the Manitoulin Islands here, as you saw when we were looking at the storm and the direction on VirtueWeather. So yeah, it looks like we could have a little bit of damaging winds here. It looked like before close to a microburst, but it has weakened a bit, but it's still looking quite strong. So it was looking really strong for when I did the polygon, of course, but let's jump over to Brit. Oh, Brit doesn't reach it. Okay, so we have to rely on the CASMR. Why is the radar station called ASMR? Oh boy, that's looking interesting near Gogama. Go Gamma. Oh, I think if I remember correctly, I believe Alana said it was Go Gamma. Go Gamma. Yes. Oh. Yes, Suds, we renamed it though. It used to be called Weatherverse, but we actually renamed it to Virtue Weather. Weatherverse was too much on that on the metaverse kind of thing, so I think Virtue Weather actually makes a lot more sense to it. And I actually like the name a lot better. That is one of several reasons why we changed the name. But anyways, let me just go to, let's see here. Let me go and get rid of that audio. There we go. Perfect. That should be gone now. Let me know. I have to remember to do that every time I switch back. But yeah, it looks like some decent hail heading towards Go Gamma. I think it was Go Gamma. That's what it was. Go Gamma area. Let's see here. Let me back this up. Yeah, they're about to get a big time hail core with that storm. So that storm's actually looking pretty potent. Northeastern Ontario, with all the action at this point in time, heading into Quebec. And we're still holding our breath down here in the deep southwest for this to turn into something. And again, not just me with the forecast. Environment Canada had a forecast that mentioned a tornado risk. They also put out a severe thunderstorm watch that mentioned the risk of a tornado. And so they were expecting this to be relatively potent as well, too. But this was kind of one of those waiting games where, are these storms really going to pop or are they going to fizzle? It's a very tricky situation. I'm not sure if there's a cap in place holding it. I think it's just the lack of forcing. But yeah, NATOcast definitely nailed that one for sure. Let's see here. Jamie says, I disconnected at airport security, made it all the way to the lounge, reconnected, and you were still talking. Yeah, you could disconnect and reconnect 6 hours later and I'll still be talking. So, let's see here. McShup says, Philly, Ohio tornado. Yeah, I mean, there is some tornado warnings south. There's nothing in Ohio right now, but down here in Pennsylvania, looks like we have a tornado warning down by Chapman, Pennsylvania at the moment. So we'll see what this looks like as radar loads. A little bit of a hook on that storm. This is down in Pennsylvania, by the way. Interesting signature here. Yeah, that's an interesting signature for sure. Looks more like it kind of has a downbursty look to it, but anyways, but they've, maybe they've got a report of a tornado potentially. That can happen. But yeah, down there in Pennsylvania, there's a tornado warning. There are tornado watches across a huge area here, including Pittsburgh and all this region here. But something with the forcing for us is mitigating our storms, which is fine by me. Fine by me. We don't want the big storms. We're dealing in probability. Sometimes you have a boom or a bust situation, and this was looking a lot more like a bust. But we are expecting potentially some storms to pop up in the deep southwest. This evening, maybe sometime between 7 and 10 o'clock. We'll see what happens. This Sault Ste. Marie storm is looking pretty gnarly, actually. That's right, I pulled out a gnarly on this one because it is, look at this signature now. This kind of has a vibe of rotation here. I hope it's just noise, but let's go to tilt 2 and see what it's doing. Tilt 2 and tilt 3 don't look that exciting, particularly exciting, but I want to keep a really close eye on that cell and see what it does in the next frame. Because it's got an interesting look to it. Obviously a boatload of lightning on this storm, head through Bruce Mines, now tracking to the southeast. It's going to go through probably the Manitoulin Island areas, I would assume, and maybe eventually reach down here towards the Bruce Peninsula. Was this supposed to die? I thought this line was supposed to die out, but it looks strong. I'm going to go take a look at some data here. Because if this storm doesn't die out, it's only 5:30 right now, and it's in Manitoulin Island. So we're talking like 6, 7, maybe by 7 or 8 o'clock, it could actually head into the Georgian Bay areas, potentially. I see. It's going to kind of... models are suggesting it's going to kind of die out, but another line is going to pick up. And we will have some storms into the Bruce into the Georgian Bay areas early in the morning. So 4 in the morning-ish. Oh boy. Oh boy. Looks like it could, the ones that come off of Georgian Bay could actually stay strong as they move all the way towards Kingston in the morning hours. Hitting Kingston with hail at 7 in the morning, 6, 7 in the morning. So that's going to be interesting to see how that progresses. If this line stays together or if it ends up weakening or merging, we'll see. This part of the storm looks interesting here. Still down in Michigan, a little bit of a hook on that storm. And that is also tracking to the east-southeast this way. So that is actually the part of the storm that could potentially head towards the Bruce Peninsula eventually. So there's that. Yes, there is that. Okay. So, yeah, that storm we're talking about, southeast of Sault Ste. Marie, 8% tornado risk on it from machine learning. The one to the south, though, this one right here, 14%. This has a 14% tornado risk. It's got the look to it. And this one up here is an 8%. So we'll watch that. But big-time damaging wind risk on both of them. This storm up here near Gogama is looking mighty feisty at the moment. Let's see what it's trying to do from some other radars. Do I have noise canceling on? I do have it on. I'm turning it off. Turning it off so we can get... There we go. Yeah. Looks like hail and probably some pretty strong winds heading into Gogama. Kind of in between all these radars. So there's no radar that's very close to Gogama that really gives us a good look. Could be a little bit of a downburst going on there. We have a bit of a separation of this going away from the cell and this going that way. I wonder if there's maybe a little bit of a kind of an outflow signature there. Might be a little bit of a downburst risk in Gogama at the moment. Definitely some hail. Yeah, definitely some hail in Gogama. And the radar from far away looks more like rotation. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, I better turn on my air conditioning before it gets brutally hot in here. Not necessarily because of the outside, but because of all the equipment I run in this room. There we go. Jennifer says, I say bust. Yeah. Breezy says, instant weather. Oh, we don't own instantweather.com. It's instantweather.ca. Actually, even better, go to instantweatherinc.com. Instantweatherincorporated.com. Instantweatherinc.com/shop. That'll work. We don't own instantweather.com. I've emailed them. I've tried. I've paid for the thing that if they drop the website, then we'll get it. Then all that stuff. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing with it. Gorbet says Krista. Find Gorbet. Okay. Oh, I think we fixed the location search on Instant Weather Pro, so it should always work now. Yay. Gorbet, New Zealand? I'm going to go with Ontario. I'm just going to guess here. Yeah, I found Gorbet. What about it? What about it, Krista? Oh, is that where you are? Krista, you're in Gorbet? Those strong storms are heading to Manitoulin Island, so they're probably going to head right through your area. Melissa says, you hate storms, so Livy, you want to bust? I mean, I am interested in storms, and I still want to bust. I want all severe weather outbreaks to be a bust. Can that happen? That would be great. Someone domain squatting. Yeah, the thing is, it says like coming soon or something. If you go to instantweather.com, it says instantweather.com. I have instant-weather.com, but I don't want to use anything with a dash. Go to instantweather.com. It doesn't even do anything now. I went to it. Nothing's happening. It's just a blank website. It said coming soon, but it said that like 7 years ago. So I don't know. Please give me the website. Please. I vote boom for Hamilton, says Nightburn. Yeah, maybe. Could the lake breezes start triggering anything? Maybe. I am pessimistic. I'm normally very optimistic, but actually, I'm optimistic. I'm optimistic in the right way to no storms. Most like storm chasers and stuff would be. Then for them, optimistic means there will be storms. Whereas I'm optimistic that there won't be storms. We'll see. But although, I mean, obviously there's some storms. Sault Ste. Marie is happening right now. Northeastern Ontario is happening right now. Gogama Bay is happening right now. This is developing east of Kinmount. So there is something happening. The severe stuff seems to be up here, though, in northeastern Ontario. As you can see, these pockets of lightning is where all of the strong storms are right now. Down here, not so much. We might have a southwestern Ontario bust on our hands. And central, because there was, although there is that storm. I'd still consider that a bust. We were only a marginal or slight risk up here. Down here, we want a strong risk, but you have to have storms or else it's not going to happen. Brennan, this coming soon. Coming soon for several years sounds on brand for us. Yeah, some projects take a while. They eventually happen. By the way, a widget for our app is coming soon. And by soon, I mean sometime before the end of the decade. Maybe. I think people have just given up on if we're going to actually create a... I think they've given up. They're like, we don't think you're going to create a... Oh, dark mode. Dark mode's coming at least by 2029. At least. Maybe sooner. But don't quote me. No, dark mode should be happening in the next... We brought in another developer, and they're completing a lot of tasks. And eventually that task list is going to shrink. And the next task up after that shrinkage of the task list will be dark mode. So, yeah, dark mode will be coming on the app for sure. Absolutely. Brennan wants to revamp. He wants to redo the whole app design, which could be interesting. But no matter what we do, I want to keep the old app design as an option because I know some people just fall in love with a certain type of app. It'll become like the legacy version. So in the settings, you'll be able to have legacy version, new fancy Brennan shiny version. You'll have to have. It'll be nice to have both because a lot of people probably are so used to the old version that they want to be able to keep it. So we'll probably end up doing something like that. I think that could be cool. But I would like to do a little bit of a refresh. Excuse me. Oh yeah, what are we eating? Speaking of which, I think dinner's ready soon, and these storms are still not happening. All we've got is storms heading towards Manitoulin Island. Yeah, I think, Brennan, we'll go into sleeper mode. That's not a thing. I just named it now. But I think we'll go into playing some tunes and leaving a radar up, and then just watching. We'll just watch it in the background carefully, and if something looks really, really strong, we'll jump back on the stream. If these really strong storms end up actually reaching the Bruce Peninsula at some point in time before the late evening, we'll see what happens there. If this storm here that is east of Orillia does anything other than be a little rain shower, then we'll definitely jump in on that. Chances are slim. If this little bit of pocket of heavy rain near Woodstock actually turns into a big nasty storm and heads through Niagara Falls, then we'll definitely jump back on. But if it continues to stay boring, then we'll probably just leave that up with the radar and then eventually drop the stream. So I think that's the plan. Dark mode before 2029. Less battery usage. Yeah, it's true. Like most of the app is actually dark mode, but then when you go to when you expand some of the stuff, or you go to hourly is like pure white. So yeah, we need to go dark mode. Yeah, and I'm always watching. I should appreciate it because I always look at my phone like in the darkest rooms, and I have the brightness all the way to 0, and I hold it down, and then I press like the thing where it makes it like a night mode where it's more red and less blue. I do all of that, but yeah, it'd be nice to have dark mode for at least for the hourly product, and at least for when you click on and expand the daily product, and you can see the white part. That would be very helpful. So yeah, I think I'm expecting a bust here, but I'm gonna be shocked if we actually do see some big strong storms in southwestern Ontario. But as at this point, I think it's a bust. But there are strong storms to the north that are coming down, so we'll see. Something could happen. We'll see. But in the meantime, we're going to put up a radar. We're going to throw on some music. This endless loop of chill beats. Brennan said he just had craft dinner. But his mom's visiting and made it. and so unfortunately it's not crunchy. Oh man. Thanks, Brennan's mom, for making him eat slightly healthier versions of unhealthy food. Let's see here. Seth Manka says, when you have the dark mode, you could have an option for it to change from daytime to nighttime. Yeah, that'd be cool. For it to auto change depending on time of day. That would be pretty cool. That's a good idea. Yep. Thanks, Brennan's mom. Brennan is Katie, I know. Brennan's like, he's been raised on Katie, it seems. But he's 6'5", 6'4", or 6'5", so obviously it worked. All right, I'll duck out, and I appreciate you staying on the stream. We will be watching. If something interesting happens, we might be back. We'll see. Thanks, Brennan. Appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. We'll talk to you very soon.
all storms pass eventually. Know you have a lot. You got me, you got mom, got all the things that you've become. Me, you got mom, got a loving home where you're from. You got me, you got mom. So love your family, you only get one. Only get one. Storm has passed. The time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone. Maybe it's not too long until you rest your head and get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. You're gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight. just fine. Tonight, gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight. Storm.
Um, yeah, we've got a rotating storm actually, which we actually made a post like, yeah, this might be a bust, and now we have a rotating storm. Hopefully it does nothing, but I don't like the look of it. So I'll show you that right now. Let me switch over to, give me 1 second. Trying to explain to my son how to watch live stream. The one that has more. Yes, that one. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is looking interesting. The environment is so unbelievably strong right now that we thought probably a bust, but just based on the fact that we haven't seen any storm development. What the heck? That's the wrong one. There, that's better. Okay. Oh boy. So right here, just north of Woodstock, Ontario, is this storm, and right on the hook, especially on Tilt 2. I started looking at Tilt 2 higher up in the storm, and you can really see it right here. 82.44 kilometer an hour developing rotation here, just north of Woodstock. We're hoping this turns into nothing, but right now it's definitely showing a little rotation velocity couplet starting to build right there. There's also a storm just north of London. And, oh boy, the VTP, you've probably heard us on some live streams talk about like the VTP being like a 1 or a 2 or 3. Right now it's a 7. And the supercell is a 12. The environment is unbelievable. Oh, there's some. Yeah, it looks like there's some. Oh no. I don't know who this Adam is. Oh, somebody made a fake account of me. Oh, you know what it is? I think it might be my son. That's exactly who it is. No, that's my son. Actually, I know it looks like there's a fake account, but it's literally me. My son. Is that Emmett? Emmett, do you want to say hi? Everybody say hi, Emmett. 2 Adams. No, that's my actual YouTube account. He's using my he says, say hi. You think Brantford will be hit, says Emily. It's heading in that direction. That is for sure. It's going due east right now. I'm also really carefully watching the storm that is northwest of London, but that's also moving due east. So I'm not sure if that would affect London. It's kind of building to the south, but I believe it is moving due east right now. So, yeah, I'm Adam's son. And Jess says, hey, Emmett. Oh, I don't know who this other Adam is. Anyways, it's all good. Yeah, I'm fairly concerned. We may have spoke too soon on the potential bust, but we did say it might. We did say might, but I don't like the look of this. This is really early development, but it's getting stronger as each frame continues. So I was about to sit down with family for dinner, and as soon as I saw this, I went, I think we need to run back to the stream right now. Yeah. Yeah. Colin is asking about Woodstock itself. It looks like mainly it's just north of Woodstock. It was up by Willow Lake. It's like extreme northeastern Woodstock. I was just in Woodstock the other day for Wienerfest with our little 2 Dachshunds. It's moving due east, so it's right now the main area of concern is crossing Oxford 4 Road, heading over towards Blandford Road, and it's going to cross the 401 right there, and eventually head towards maybe Creditville and Gobles. I think it's Gobles. I want it to be Gobbles, but I believe it's Gobles. Oh, it may have weakened. Oh boy, this is good news. it got stronger and stronger and stronger. And then, so right here, it started here. You should see tilt 2. This is when I decided to come back on the stream, was right here. As soon as I saw this, I went, uh-oh. Like right, especially because like when you swipe over on Instant Weather Pro, you can see it's the little bit of signature is exactly where basically this is starting to have a little bit of a tail, a little bit of a hook. It was right on it. So I'm like, I think I'm going to go minor quickly. The environment is so strong. So it may have weakened here on the latest frame. It looks like it has. There's still a bit of a signature up high, though. Still 82 kilometers an hour up high. There's still something going on up high. And then I want to definitely take a look at the storm that is northwest of London. I want to keep an eye on that one as well, too. What's going on with it? Let's go take a look at machine learning. I'm curious to what the percentages are on these storms. And there's a storm in Eastern Ontario, too? Okay, I got to take a look at that. This one on the right, the Woodstock storm, it has a 12% tornado risk. And the one to the left is only 2. So the London one's only a 2%, and the one to the east is a 12% right now. But that may change as it starts to pull in this new data. There's also a storm in Eastern Ontario that I'd like to take a look at here. This one right here. And for some reason, it's got it at a 8% tornado risk on this storm. Because the environment is strong across the region here. Definitely way stronger in southwestern Ontario, but there's still some environment over here in Eastern Ontario, and that storm's starting to pick it up a little bit. So this was such a tricky forecast. Some stuff said there's going to be no storms. Others said there's going to be storms. You know, what do you do in that situation? You've got 30 different points of reference, and they're all slightly different than each other. I don't know, but if these storms start to take off, this could be a problem because this environment down here is unbelievably strong. I think I can show you that. Let me try to pull it up here on stream. Yeah, Cody on our team says the Bon Echo storm. Yeah, I'm watching that one as well, too. That's keeping a close eye on that one. Yeah, just cross your fingers that it looks like there may be a cap issue here or a lack of forcing that's popping these up past the cap. So, but they're starting to get going a little bit. This Ilderton one, interesting. I'm going to tilt 2 here. Just want to take a quick peek at it. Tilt 3. The Ilderton, yeah. And are we seeing some development to the west of London here now? It looks like we are. Here's the thing. These storms were supposed to come earlier. Is that? What am I looking at here? Huh. I know this is lower precipitation area. Usually where it's yellow if you're seeing a hook echo, it's usually green or yellow. And we're just getting to the lighter precipitation here, but there's a little bit of a feature happening on the end of that. I want to see what K-Buff does with this. Should be interesting. I don't know why K-Buff takes an extra second to load there. It's driving me nuts. Let's see. Everything else seems to be loading perfectly right from US. But for some reason, K-Buff, an extra second there. There's something going on with this radar. Let's try it one more time. I don't know why it's doing that. That's strange. Anyways, okay. This is the next frame. No, that is still... It has weakened a bit, but there's still something right there. Even though this kind of fell apart a bit, but there's still something right there. So we're watching this closely. But in this environment, got to pay very, very, very close attention to these storms. Because, as Tom mentioned earlier, it's one of those sleeper events. Either it's going to be a huge event or it's going to be a whole lot of nothing. Oh, Brennan pulled it up here on the stream. Sorry, I didn't have the stream open. Let me pull it up here. Yeah, that's the VTP right now. What? Are you kidding me? That is the VTP. It's a 7. What is it in Eastern Ontario? It's a 12 for Supercell. Oh, so it's still a 2 Supercell over in Eastern Ontario. Is there any VTP in the East? A little bit. Like a 0.5. Okay. But right now, bullseyed over the storm west of London is a 7 VTP. It's called the violent tornado parameter, and it means that the environment, if you put the right type of storm in the right type of environment, then that can be interesting in not a good way. Okay, so did we said storms around 8-ish, but I think we talked about Essex County, but I believe there was a little. What is this storm? Where's it going? It's going to the east. It's going perfectly east, even though it looks like it's going to the northeast. If you watch the bottom line of the storm, watch as I animate it. Oh, actually, it is going northeast, sir. The yellow is trying to stay due east, but no, it is rolling to the northeast. Where's it going? Is it going towards Essex County? Okay. Oh boy. Next frame. Storm northwest of London is actually picking it up a notch. Let's see here. Hold on, my son needs me again. He said, I pranked you. He did, actually. A lot of people are like, oh, someone's impersonating Adam. It's just my son using my account. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, this storm here. Oh boy. What's going on here? Are you kidding me? I think I want to go minor on this one as well, too. It's definitely tightening up. Let's go with Tilt 3 has it, Tilt 4 has it, and Tilt 1 has it. I don't like the look of this storm north of London. It's moving. It was moving to the northeast, and then it made a right turn right there, and it's starting to move this way, right towards Thames Center, Evelyn area. I think it's trying to go due east. I think I'm going to go minor on this one too, just because it's on multiple tilts. So let me do that in the background here. Give me one sec. Oh boy. Okay. I think it's trying to move due east. So I'm going to clip a little bit of northeastern London is going to get this notification over towards all the way up to Woodstock and back down. So I mean, there's a VTP of 7 on top of the storm. So I'm not wasting any time with this one. Any time. Okay, let's see here. This is what minor rotation is for. If it dies down and becomes nothing, perfect. If it explodes and becomes something like, remember the minor rotation we put over base Borden the other day? And it turned into a confirmed tornado? 8/8. Second here. Okay. I'm going to send that polygon to areas just north and northeastern London. I'm going to go minor rotation detected on this storm just north of London by the Ilderton area. Tracking to the east. And the timing is 8:10. Saturday, June 29th. That's right. Okay. I'll send that out. Let's hope it weakens, but I'm letting folks know that what's going on here. Okay. So you'll see that extra polygon. So we have 2 polygons in place right now. The storm that's northeast of Woodstock, it has these 2 little areas of interest. These 2 interesting areas, but let's see here. And the Yeah, there's something going on right here. If you go to tilt 2, if you go to tilt 3, tilt 4, there looks like a meso on the edge of the storm. It's right here. It's right here. Tilt 2 looks quite strong. Tilt 1 actually looks quite strong. Is it a merge? Is it a storm merge, maybe? I don't know. It's in here. So we're going minor on that one until we get a better look at it. But it's under a VTP of 7. Emily says, what's a meso? It is a mesocyclone, which is basically when we talk about a rotating storm. It's a rotating part of a storm. Silent Wing says, why did I get a rotation warning? What did I miss? To clarify, that wasn't a rotation warning. That is just a rotation detected notification from Instant Weather. So you watch me create them on the stream. But it is not actually a warning. Only Environment Canada can issue a warning, a watch, an advisory, or a statement. At least, only they can issue a warning. They have those other terms. So those terms make sense to leave those to Environment Canada. Those are Environment Canada's terminology, and it makes sense that they keep that. Nobody else should be touching that. So, but we like to send out proactive notifications for stuff like rotation. And most of the time, minor rotation turns into nothing. But sometimes, again, a perfect example was base Borden. We saw a hook echo. We saw a little bit of minor rotation on radar. We put out a notification, and several minutes later, we got back a video of a big funnel cloud touching the ground. And it went through base Borden, and there was actually a little path of damage. So it was an EF0, but a tornado out of nowhere popped down, and we nailed it. So those are the times that minor rotation is excellent. And other times it's like, they're seeing a little bit of rotation on that storm. Let's keep an eye on it. But obviously, if things get nasty, then you want to keep a close eye on those situations for sure. So anyways, yeah, that's why we try to be proactive with our notifications. We weren't expecting... And then there's this one. And then there was 3. This one over here in Michigan is moving. It looks like it's trying to move up towards Essex County. So we did say sometime between... I think we said between 7 and 9 or 10 o'clock we could see... Seth Manka says, Tom Steff had a tweet of a short-lived funnel by Washington, Ontario. Why didn't they come up on here? Tom's still out in the field, still doing his thing. I don't know why that didn't come up on my... It's so strange it does come up sometimes. Don says, can hear rolling thunder West London. Thank you, Seth Manka, for that heads up, though. I appreciate it. Lady Esri says, there's a lot of scuds starting to lower from that Ilderton cell. I can see it from my apartment, just rumbling in some rain. You know what? I wonder if we can do... There's a gentleman on YouTube has a London webcam. Let's see if I can pull it up here. See if I can get a look at it. Oh, no, his website's down. Did he change it? On London web. London, Ontario is probably a good idea. Yeah, London, Ontario webcam. All right. Not much to see from those. Oh, I think he might have taken his webcam down. That'd be too bad. It was a nice view. It was like on top of an apartment building too. Oh, Brennan says it was an hour ago. That's why it's not coming up, because it's way down the page. Oh, he did get a little funnel. Oh. I didn't even see that. Let's go take a look at Eastern Ontario as well, too. We're keeping an eye on this storm here. The radio frequency noise is off the charts right now for that storm, or for that radar. The disco ball is strong. But that's okay. Environment Canada is fixing that. You'll notice they fixed it. So if you look at Franktown radar, you can see all the radio frequency interference from all the folks that have radio frequencies that hit the same, similar or the same frequencies to what the radar is pushing out. And then if you click on King City, you'll notice they're all gone because they actually installed radio frequency noise canceling hardware to be able to do that as well. So, yeah, these storms are interesting, especially the one that is north of London. Are we going to get a new frame soon? That's the 812. This is a new frame from the previous one. I'm still seeing a little mezzo right there, right near Arva. And it's on tilt 2, it's on tilt 3, it's on tilt 4, and it's on tilt 1. So this is turning into a rotating supercell with rotation. 1 second here. Yeah. Brennan, I'm looking at what you're putting down there. That's Woodstock. Interesting. Yeah, so this storm right here is north of London right now, and it keeps giving me signs of rotation. So, and it's been on multiple frames. It started there, moving there, and there. Right here. So, if there's any tornado risk on the storm, I would say it'd be in the Arva area right now, probably crossing over towards Ballymote, eventually towards the Fanshawe Conservation Area, over towards Evelyn. And it's kind of moving to the southeast, so it might head towards the Fanshawe, YXU area, Thames Center, Three Bridges, into that area. So it's basically kind of tracking through right now through far northwestern London. If you take all of London is right about there. And so, yeah, it's northwestern London, and it's gonna cross parts of northern and northeastern London as it continues to move to the east. And that's the storm that's we thought it might be a bust, and that storm wasn't supposed to pop up, but it did. And we're watching it closely. And then there's a storm down here in Michigan that seems to be working its way to the northeast towards Essex County. So that one is interesting as well. And there is some upper level support here from Detroit radar. We're getting winds of 115 kilometers an hour. Now that's quite a distance away. It's quite a ways away. What would be closer? Buffalo? No, they're both equally far from each other. But we have a radar right here, which is just north of this storm. And it continues to look... Oh, this might be a little bit of a merge happening here. Let's see what just happened. So this storm over here that birthed just to the west of it is getting kind of sucked into the inflow of this one, and now they're starting to merge. And I'm still seeing some really interesting signatures here. That is right on the merge, but let's see here. Tilt 2, Tilt 3, Tilt 4. It's looking a lot more broad on Tilt 2, Tilt 3, and Tilt 4. This actually could be some noise, because obviously you can see lots of noise around it. But that's definitely worth going minor on that, and keeping an eye on the storm that is north of Woodstock as well too. They're moving slow, moving very slow. I mean, this is almost an hour, and they've moved from here to here, so they're moving pretty slow right now. But those are definitely these storms of focus at the moment. I wonder where Tom is. Yeah, Crystal is clarifying that Tilt 4 is high up in the storm and Tilt 1 is the lowest. So Tilt 1 is the closest to the surface and Tilt 4 is higher up. So sometimes you see rotation way up high, but that's not as concerning. Although sometimes you see it up high before it comes down to the surface. So there are times where you're looking at Tilt 3 and you go, whoa, something's really strong over at Tilt 3. It's not as strong at the bottom, but then you go, Ian Ferguson says, is this a live stream or is this an old stream? It's definitely an old one. Definitely an old stream. Wait a minute. Oh, no, sorry. It is live. Okay. Yeah, so... Someone needs to control Brennan. Storms are not so busty after all. Oh my goodness. Brennan. Classic Brennan. Yeah, something's going on. So we're gonna watch these storms, how they develop. They might just not get it done, but I don't know. Machine Learning thinks 10% tornado risk on the storm just north of London, and 5% tornado risk on the storm north of Woodstock. Those aren't too small. Canadian Milo says, take a look at the latest HRRR. Yeah, okay. Looks really interesting. These sleeper events, I'm telling you. Whoa. Oh, man. That is interesting. A nocturnal supercell on the latest HRRR. Now, this is one model run. And I don't know if it's been on the previous ones, but I think I saw something similar. Yeah, it was on the previous one as well. Brenna, go take a look at Georgian Bay over to Kingston. We did talk about this earlier on the stream. The storm that might come off of Georgian Bay and then eventually head towards... Oh, it's been on many runs now. 20Z? I'm going all the way back. Let's see if it's... No, it wasn't on 19Z. So 20Z, 21Z, 22Z, and now 23Z all say that there's going to be a nocturnal supercell that probably producing hail. I would think hail is probably, based on the environment, I'd say up there we're dealing with hail. So this looks like Midland all the way to Kingston. And, well, there's definitely an environment. There's definitely a supercell environment in place in that area. Interesting. I'm assuming that's what Canadian Milo is speaking about. I think, one second, let's... Yeah, it seems to be getting stronger with every run. Yeah, wow. That's interesting. So yeah, we could be seeing an overnight supercell that we need to pay attention to as well. Interesting how these things work. So we sit and we wait for the storm to do something. Preferably not. Let's go minor on both of those and wait. And then there's this one. I think TDTW is down. We should have a 7 a.m. Yeah, we have a 7 a.m. data there. Yeah, that radar station is actually down right now. I don't know if it's for maintenance or what, but there's this storm west of Essex County, which is slowly but surely moving its way to the northeast. Yeah, if you go between the first and last frame, you can kind of see exactly which way it's going from here to here. Very slowly but surely. So if you extrapolate that and go this way-ish, looks like it's heading right into Essex County over the next couple of hours, if it holds together. Tom Steff just tweeted, these storms are trying really hard to put down a tornado, no questions asked. Tom knows his stuff. He's right there. I should probably give him a call. Yeah, I give him a call. It's gonna. Yeah, it might turn into a. We talk for a long time when he talks. I give him a call and then I'll be on the phone with him for a bit. But it'd be interesting. I should just text him. That's way better. That's what text messages are for. I'm texting him right now. He's probably gonna call me though as soon as I text him. Where you at? Okay, texting Tom. Tilt 2 seems to be coming back around. This storm is, the one that's just north of London, 7% chance of a tornado for machine learning, and the one that's just north of Woodstock is a 3% chance, so it's gone down a bit, which is good. So it's interesting to watch those percentages as they progress over time. So we have a new frame, and it does have rotation still on that cell. Let's see. It's been going. This is many, many frames now. We've seen this rotation. And now it's sitting right above Fanshawe. It's not super duper strong, but it's there. and it's right on what looks like a tiny little hook right here. You can see this little bit of a hook area, and you can see right there we have a little bit of rotation. If we go to tilt 2, it's a little more organized. Tilt 3 is not as great. Tilt 4, not as great. And it's just kind of like just kissing right there. We have a little bit of rotation. And I think Tom is actually on these storms right now. I said, where are you at? He might be a bit busy, but yeah, you can, that rotation is definitely evident. And again, you have a VTP of 7. What, Brendan, do you remember off the top of your head what the VTP was during Dunrobin? I think it was something ridiculous. It was like 11 or something. I remember it being really high. We can probably go back. I have that historical site. We can go back and actually look and see what it was. But so obviously that was an EF3. But I think the VTP was at like 11. 7 is some of the highest I can remember. Yeah, 7 is definitely some of the highest I can remember, but I think that event was ridiculous. I think that event was up into the purple VTP, where it's like on another level. We just got a new radar frame again, I think. Or no, that was just a different app I have catching up. We already had the new frame. I see. I understand. that was like 2 minutes later, by the way. Oh, that's shocking. Anyways, okay. Yes. So it looks like we do have some storm development in a very, very robust environment. And so we'll see what happens. We'll see what Tom's on the ground. He's taking a look at those storms. Tom's a good friend of the page. He's been like a mentor and friend to me for a long time. And when I was really just first getting into storms, he took me out in the field and I got to see some pretty wild stuff. So it was really nice to pick his brain on things as well, too. Actually, I think he's the first person who ever showed me mesoanalysis, which is how we see VTP and that type of stuff. So he was sharing tools with me and all this kind of stuff. And yeah, it was awesome. So huge thanks to Tom. Gave me lots of knowledge. Between Tom, Steph, between Adam Clark, Tom, Steph, Dave Patrick, and Dr. David Sills, I've had a wonderful, wonderful mentorship of incredibly intelligent and thoughtful people. So it's been great for sure. Okay. So minor rotation continues northeast of London. Actually going through northeast London right now. I should go back to those webcams. I'm surprised there's no reports from London, considering it's like one of our biggest communities. I'm going to go into Ontario Storm Watch here and just make sure there's not a bunch of pending posts or something. 2 pending posts. Okay. Whoa, they are exploding. Okay. Oh, we do have a video of it. Okay. I'm going to go back in. I approved someone, but they didn't have the time and date on there. So I'm just going to go back and ask them in the comments here. Thank you for sharing. Can you please edit your video to add the time and date? Thank you. Okay, I added that comment to them. We have a video here from Stacy Jeffrey. North London, Ilderton, Highbury Road, 9 Mile. 1 second here. That's a very specific location. So we have it on the stream? Oh, we do, right there. You can see it. Brennan would have to, I think Brennan, you have to mouse over it or whatever to get it to play. But we do have a video there, so. Oh, Lady Esri is in northeast London. Yeah. Patricia Taylor makes me on YouTube makes me think you're a bot because you asked the exact same question as someone previously to the T, which was, it says, there was going to be a thunderstorm in Barrie at 2 a.m. Will there be a tornado warning? If you're not a bot, I can't answer that question. Whether you're a bot or not, I can't answer that question. I don't know. And is there supposed to be a storm at 2 a.m. in Barrie? I didn't really see that much. I saw storms moving east of Georgian Bay, tracking down towards Kingston, but I just opened up our oh, interesting. Interesting. Kyle's looking into the webcams, and he has one from Woodstock showing a bunch of scud lifting up into the storm. Hello. This is starting to straighten out here. That rotation continues near Fanshawe. There's a bit of a bounded weak echo region right here as well, too. And there's definitely rotation on that storm on tilt 2, on tilt 3, on tilt 4, and tilt 1. I mean, you back up and you look at it right here, like, where's the rotation? It's right here. That is rotation right there. I think Tom's on that cell. Didn't answer my text message, so he's probably a little busy at the moment. I'm going to go look at those London webcams as well, too. Folks, if you could take a look at all the different... You know what? We have such a wonderful community here. If you could join in together and take a look at some of those webcams in the London area, that would be helpful. If you could... It's good to see what's available. Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued, the first of the day for southwestern Ontario. Issued for the Woodstock area right now, which is on this storm right here, the Woodstock cell. Probably because of that signature there. This really did crank up in speed. 93 kilometers an hour, 92. Right on the outside of that storm. These storms are kicking it up a notch, and this is all merging into one. Models did suggest that there would be some late storm development here-ish. I remember several, as I'm trying to remember back to all the different ones I looked at, that there would be a storm here, and it would track right towards Niagara. And it would kick it up a notch and be merged into one big supercell and track towards Niagara. That is a possibility here. It certainly is. So there's also still this storm here in eastern Ontario, west of Perth. It's got some interesting features on it. It's probably pretty darn gusty, I would say. Let's see what machine learning says on that one. Oh, boy. Okay. Machine learning says 3% chance of a tornado on that storm, but only 2% chance of damaging winds. Overall, it's the weaker of the cells that we're seeing here. The one that is just north of London is an 8%, and the one north of Woodstock is a 2% for tornado. And then there's still that storm back in Michigan that is tracking towards Essex County. You can see it's got a boatload of lightning on it. Too bad we do not have the TDTW radar. It is down right now, probably for maintenance or something. So there's this storm. It's splitting. That's strange. We have a little bit of a split happening here, and it is heading up towards Essex County. It seems to be getting closer and closer in every scan here, so won't be too long. It might be a splitting. That might be a left split. Interesting. Let's go back down. This is what this storm looks like from U.S. radar. It looks a lot bigger than it does from Canadian radar, but yeah, we still see that rotation on that storm in northeastern London. It is not super duper strong, but it's super duper evident. I mean, it's on all four tilts. Machine learning just kicked it up to 13% chance of a tornado on the storm that is currently in northeastern London, tracking to the east, potentially towards Ingersoll, Salford, southwest Oxford area, maybe Norwich. It's tracking in that direction, in a southeasterly direction. Oh boy, what's going on here? Oh, that's strange. There's like a weird hook here, but it's disconnected from the actual meso. We'll see what the storm does over time. I think it's all starting to merge together into one line, but that could also merge it together into one supercell. We'll see what it does. But it's going due east. This is my strong risk for severe thunderstorm polygon. Goes right about there from like Hamilton right across the top of these storms. So they just snuck into that polygon. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see here. And that, so this is under a severe thunderstorm warning here, this area. But they haven't put London under a severe thunderstorm warning yet. That's where we see the mesocyclone is there, but we're also seeing some really strong, maybe outflow winds up here, 93 kilometers an hour. Yeah, the percentages keep going up. I think we're, 13, 14%. Okay. Steven says, I can see my breath. I want to talk about how rich the moisture is in the area. You can see your breath. Let's see here. Someone's at Turkey Point. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. London International Airport. Is there a camera there? Okay, I gotta go rotation on this. I mean, okay. All right. Do I have a polygon in this one? I do, but I gotta redo it. Okay. Oh boy. I think I'm gonna go tornado potential. Shoot. Let's see here. Yeah, I think I'm going to go tornado potential on this one right now. It's right above YXU. Can somebody take a look at the METARs from YXU and see if they see a funnel cloud or not? Is there a camera in that airport? Oh boy. This is this is not good. This is not good. Okay, I'm going to go. Yeah, they just issued a severe thunderstorm warning. I don't see a did they mention tornado risk on it? Severe thunderstorm warning for London. I'm going to go tornado potential right now. We detected tornado potential on the storm over the London airport, tracking over the London, Ontario airport, tracking to the east, southeast, east towards Thames Center, etc. Or sorry, Thames Center, etc. The timing here is 8:39. I'm gonna send that out right now. Let me just take a look at my polygon here. I mean, there's a tight meso there. We're talking about VTP reaching 7 on this storm. Oh boy. Hope everybody's staying safe with that one. It's looking pretty grumpy. Brennan did no mention of tornado risk on that severe thunderstorm warning. Really? Okay. I mean, it's wrapping up. Okay, there's a bunch of pending posts here. Let me go through them really quick. London Airport. There it is. Watch. It'll refresh. I just approved London Airport, and you can see the wall cloud. Brennan, can you refresh the OSR, please? This is it right here. Look at that. That is a wall cloud above London Airport right now. This is a rotating supercell and a very strong supercell environment directly above. You can see the rotation here, perfectly clear, in the red and green. I mean, watch tilt 2. So, sorry, that is actually tilt 3. This is tilt 4. So every tilt has it. Here's the rotation. It looks even stronger on the lowest tilt. 1 tilt, 2 tilt, 3 tilt, 4 tilt. 1 is right at the surface, or as close to the surface as possible. It's the lowest angle of the radar. That almost looks like a funnel cloud coming on Tyler's video that Alana just posted. Lowest is tilt 1, tilt 2, tilt 3, tilt 4. Right? You have four tilts at the lower end of the radar. There actually is 17 tilts, but we're not looking at all of them. But there's rotation at the bottom 4 tilts of the storm right now. I need to go look at that video. Brennan, hit play on this video. Oh, you do. You have it sideways? Everybody turn your head to the side and watch this. My camera's inverted, so it looks like I'm looking at it the wrong way. Yeah, so this is turning into a funnel cloud right over London Airport. Someone check those METARs. We can see it, Alana. We already saw the video. We can see it. It's all good. Thank you for sharing it. It looks like Tyler's starting to get a funnel cloud over the London Airport right now. That is building into a funnel. This is a problem. If you're in northeastern London, anywhere near the London Airport, if you're near Evelyn, Three Bridges, Thames Centre, this will be crossing the road at Fairview Road, Dundas Street, County Road 73, Banks Road, Trafalgar Street. This is heading directly in that direction. It is heading towards Ingersoll, from what I can tell here. I mean, we've had rotation on the storm for several frames. It's strengthening and heading right into Thames Centre, right from the... Oh my goodness, is this the next video? Or is that the same video? It's going east, southeast. So it's going kind of to the east, but a little bit to the southeast. Luigi says, how is there no tornado warning? They've got a severe thunderstorm warning on it. They didn't mention a tornado risk in that severe thunderstorm warning, which is a bit mind-boggling, because there's been rotation on it for many, many frames. I'm not sure exactly as to why, but that's up to Environment Canada. Let's see what the machine learning's doing now. 1 second here. I mean, it's starting to wrap up a bit. You're starting to have a little bit of a hook echo here. There's actually a hook echo. There's a second hook echo back here, but I'm not seeing much rotation on it. But this part of the storm right here is wrapping up, and you can see the rotation continues. It's looking stronger on tilt 2, stronger on tilt 3. We're starting to get into those bright greens. Those are not great, because I don't think those are noise. I think that's part of the mesocyclone strengthening. Oh, okay, we're already on Facebook. I was about to say. Oh, it does mention tornado risk, says Sarah. Did they change it? Did they update it? Let me go look. Was it the cookie cutter tornado risk, or is it actually mentioning the risk of a tornado? London. Okay, London, Ontario. Oh, a tornado is also possible. No, it did. It did. Did the image not go off again, Brennan? Is that what you based it on? Is that little image on the... Oh, they just added tornado risk. Okay, maybe I should read our team chat. Kevin says cinnamon. Oh, yeah, cinnamon. Okay, so the severe thunderstorm warning did mention the risk of a tornado. Whew, that's better. Those are important details to read, because a lot of people say, it's severe thunderstorm warning. Well, read the details. If it says there's actually a tornado risk there, you know, it's not so shrug it off. So we'll see what it does. It still has strong rotation, especially on tilt 2, tilt 3, higher up in the storm. Oh boy, folks, this is starting to get not great for those who are in northeast London and those who are east towards Banner, Ingersoll, maybe the Dixon Corners area, Putnam. It's heading in this direction. I'll show you actually which way it's going. Let me animate the radar here. I'll slow it down a bit after speeding it up a lot. Okay. You can see this whole storm is starting to try to merge into a stronger organized supercell. So it birthed over here northwest of London, and we said minor rotation on it right there, and then it continues to the east, and right about there you start to see this hook developing on the storm. This is a problem. This is a problem. Small Town Wheel Guy says, how are you able to tell there's rotation by looking at these maps? When we're swiping over, so this is rain and hail, we swipe over, we can actually see the wind speed and direction. And so we can see that there's actually a rotation couplet right there. When you have red versus green, you start to see that there are winds going in 2 separate directions, and they're in a kind of a tight area. And you compare it to the storm, and you say, okay, it's actually right where the storm is hooking. That's where we have rotation. So I would not be surprised if the next radar update here... I just got the radar update from a different app. That's got to be 2 minutes. I got to start timing this. Instant Weather Pro gives you the radar image probably 2 minutes. I think it's maybe even more. It was 2 minutes before I saw the new radar image on a different app. Wow. 2 minutes. That's a long time to wait for the next data. Sarah says a bunch of webcams just went offline in London. Yeah, probably because everybody on the live stream is going to check them, like I asked, and then we probably blew up their website. Patricia didn't know we went live yet. We stayed live. We've been live the whole time. We just went into. Looks like Mark Robinson is actually on the Tavistock storm. I'm just gonna listen to his video here. 1 second. Yeah, very low bases, he's saying. He's talking about rotation. Yeah. Where's Tavistock? Let me pull it up here. By the way, the search function is fixed in Instant Weather Pro, so now there's never an issue with it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it didn't, but now it's good to go. Tavistock. Tavistock. Oh, Tavistock, Ontario. There we go. Oh, he's right here. Okay. He's just north of the storms. So he's probably heading down to catch them right now. Just doing a little update, watching these guys develop. So they're kind of moving to the east, but also trying to stretch to the northeast as well, too. Yeah. Mark said he's very impressed with his development. I am too, because it was looking like a bust. I didn't say for sure a bust. Oh, it looks like the cold front is actually catching up now. The cold front is actually over Lake Huron. So how about that? Holy. Amanda says, is the rotation in London have many family camping this weekend? No, the rotation is, I guess you could consider this Thames Center, just east of London. It's just east of London right now. That is where the most focused rotation on this whole line is. Just east of London. So it is in Thames Center. I don't know if that's considered part of London, but it's heading towards, right now, the next radar update, it'll be about here-ish. So it's heading through the Banner area, right towards Ingersoll, though. If you look, let's look at the animation here. And you can see, I'll show you just the wind. So you can see the rotation couplet here in red and green. So watch it as it moves to the east. So right there, you can see it start to come into the frame. And as I track it to the east, it is heading right towards Ingersoll. Maybe towards Salford if it stretches a little bit further to the southeast, but definitely see the hook here. And I'm anticipating this next radar frame. I'm pretty concerned with what we're going to see on this next radar frame. So if you're anywhere near the London airport or east of there, this next radar frame is going to be something. It's going to be something. We'll see. Yeah, but the rest. Oh, it was something, but not what I was thinking. It may have weakened. Although the storm is starting to merge. It's all starting to come together now. So this is actually starting to rotate this way, but the tight rotation at surface level just vanished on the latest frame. Until 2, until 3, until 4. It's a lot stronger up over Ingersoll on the front edge of the storm. Right here. This part of the storm that's over Ingersoll right now, all of a sudden is now showing stronger winds until 2. So I wonder if it's cycling or turning maybe into more of a downburst situation. Because you look at tilt 2, you know, you can start to see some stronger winds that are definitely developing over Ingersoll at the moment. If we go back down to tilt 1. So, okay, that's good news. That's good news. We didn't want these doing anything that they shouldn't. So there is a little tail on the backside of this down by Fanshawe, but I didn't see. Oh, hold on. Is it shifting? Because there's a little hook echo now about to move through the London airport area again. And actually there's a little bit of developing rotation on that part of the storm. On the last couple of frames, it's gone from almost nothing to starting to strengthen. Let's see what tilt 2 is showing. Yeah, there's something there. I wonder if it's transferring over to the west side of the storm. because I'm seeing strong winds over here, but I'm seeing a little bit of really, really soft rotation where this hook echo is on the edge of the storm. I wonder what it's trying to do here. This is interesting. Okay, we continue to watch. Oh boy, that got interesting. I was like, that's probably a bust. Let's see here. Alex Massey just posted. He said, okay, maybe might get a funnel here, and he's right on the edge of that storm. I'm going to ask him exactly where he is. Hold on a second. Let me jump over to Twitter here and see what he says. Yeah, that is really looking interesting. Say, where are you at? Yeah, he's got a lowering wall cloud in his photo. I think Alex said we could show those as well, Brandon. So if you want to bring it up on the stream, you can. Where's AYR again? I know that's not how you pronounce it, but that looks like really low-hanging scud, but it does look interesting on that photo. AYR. Oh, yeah, I can search now. Let me get rid of some locations here. Okay, AYR. Ontario? There we go. Should type in the province. There we go. North Dumfries? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Someone on that storm has seen a lot of outflow. Potentially, yeah, a lot of outflow scud on that one. But this is starting to have a little bit of a hook echo, kind of stretching back into northeastern London again towards the Fanshawe area. So, and I think that's probably where Alex is, or somewhere close to it. Let's see what he says here. Hold on. My computer keeps shutting down. My laptop keeps shutting down, so I can't see our team chat. I need to change those settings. It's pronounced air. Okay, that's easy. Air. I think you've told me this 100 times, but I'm still working on it. AYR is pronounced air. Carolyn's asking about the storm from Michigan heading towards Essex County. I'll go take a look at that right now. Okay, we'll wait for the next radar update here. That's 48. Next one is soonish in the next couple minutes or so. Let's go look at the storm down here. It looks like it's actually fading, which is good. It looked a lot stronger down here when it was under a special weather statement, but it looks like it's really fizzling, and the National Weather Service has not extended their special weather statement. So good news for Essex County. Things are calming down for you. Let's go take a look at Eastern Ontario. We still have the storm here in the Northbrook area. There's not too strong of an environment here, just a marginal environment. We went marginal on our forecast map, but we just went green. And yeah, it's not looking too strong for that particular area. So we'll continue to watch that storm. We'll continue to go back to it. If anybody who's using Instant Weather Pro or any other radar app for that matter, but if you do see something over there, let us know on the stream, please. Interesting. So we have a lot of eyes on this storm, which is good. It's helpful, very much so, because radar only shows you so much of the picture. Radar can show you if it's rotating, but it can't really tell you. Looks like we got a new radar frame. It doesn't look that strong. That's good. Except for the giant hook echo. Other than this giant hook echo right over the London airport, besides the giant hook echo, everything looks fine. Oh, I was going to time how long it takes to get radar on the... Anyways, it's fine. I'm just curious about it. So let's go look more into the storm. I don't think there's any non-sup in the area. So chances of a land spout on this storm seems not very likely. Yeah, there's no... Oh, yeah, but the supercell is a 12. The VTP is a 6. There is actually rotation here. So if we go to tilt 2, So here is that hook echo right here. It's very weak on the lowest level, but it seems to be strengthening structure-wise. And also, as you go up in tilts, you can continue to see that there's something in that spot. So right here, it's weak right now, but we have this hook echo. And I don't know if it's going to merge with the storm from the west. Let's see. Maybe. The storm from the west might merge into the RFD, the rear flanking downdraft. We'll see what happens with it. But we have that kind of hook echo right there, still just lingering right on top of the London International Airport. I'm going to jump over to pending posts to see what we've got here in Ontario storm reports. Okay. So there's that. Gigi says, where does one take shelter in a second floor apartment? That's a tricky one. Oh, is there a airs by Tavistock, says Matt. Yep. Patricia just posted something. Hold on a second. The apartment thing is a tricky one. Some people say, I mean, obviously you want to be in the most interior room you can. You want to be as far away from the window as possible. That is the ultimate. Oh, I did see that. Yeah, I did see that, Patricia. Thank you. So yeah, you want to be as far away from the windows as possible. So if you have an interior bathroom that's like by the front door of the apartment, that would probably be the place to go. If it is possible, like if it was a really significant violent tornado, you might want to get, if you can be underground, would be optimal. But if you couldn't be underground, maybe a staircase that has no windows might be okay. But as long as the staircase is not on the exterior wall, if the staircase is on the exterior wall, then you probably just want to, the Wickerman says bathtub. Yeah, I mean, the thing about, well, I said to ban somebody. The thing about the bathtub is, for a house, a lot of people go, oh, you got to go to the bathtub when there's a tornado warning, and they go upstairs. That's not, you don't want to go upstairs. You want to go to the lowest level. If the bathtub's in the basement and that bathroom that's in the basement is in the most interior room, then sure, why not? You're in that room already. Somebody might as well sit in the bathtub. Somebody can sit on the toilet. You got to make do with what you got. But yeah. One second here. So many troll accounts on us. There are so many troll accounts trolling us from YouTube. Interesting. But yeah, but don't go upstairs to get into a bathtub. Do not ever go upstairs. Stay downstairs. Michelle says, mobile homes by the airport, where do we go? Is there a sturdy building somewhere? I think I'm going to drop the... tornado potentials. I'll wait for one more radar frame here, because there's the big hook echo here, so maybe I should leave it. But if this strengthens, then I'll leave it. But if this weakens, I'm going to drop it and just go back down to the minor rotation. Sorry, I'm just reading a million comments here. Brandy says, apartment building recommendation, lowest level possible, no windows, usually second floor, middle of the building in the hallway. Yeah, middle of the building, lowest level would be an optimal place, I would think. Oh, is that my son again? No, that's my son. Keeps going on my YouTube account and trolling me under the stream or in the stream. Okay, never mind. We're back. We are back. Yeah, it's that cell with the hook. It's merging again, and the rotation is back here, right near Shaw Road and Gore Road. What is this? Trafalgar Street? Shaw Road and Trafalgar Street right now, heading towards Dorchester. Yeah, these things are cycling quick. We have big time rotation right there. Let's go take a look at Tilt 2. Yeah, my son's just trolling me on my YouTube account. It's on Tilt 2, Tilt 3, Tilt 4, but it's certainly on Tilt 1. And yeah, definitely seeing rotation right there. East of London right now. Shaw Road, Gore Road, just northeast. This is basically into Dorchester. It's going to be heading right into Dorchester proper. Yep. Yeah, it's heading right into northern Dorchester, this rotation. Eventually, it's going to cross probably Highway 401 and the Putnam area by Cromarty Road and Putnam Road, heading towards Mossley and Crampton. I might have to adjust this polygon because it looks like it's really trying to track to the southeast. It's really taken a turn, and now it's going this way. So now my polygon should be like here-ish. So yeah, yeah. Definitely back on that one. Kicked it up a notch again. Here we go again. There was a couple of frames there. Everybody say hi to Emmett. Jennifer says, thank you for removing that person who's pretending to be Adam Skinner. I think it's my son. But there's another account that says the name Adam, and I think they might be trolling me. I don't know. That other app just updated. That's it. I'm setting a timer. That's it. Setting a timer. I want to know the difference in time because I think we get a new radar update and I realize it's just this other app. It's this other pro radar app that is updating so many minutes later. It's confusing me here. Okay, I have my timer here. As soon as we get a new update, so we should in 4 minutes, then I'll do a timer to see the difference. Anyways, on a side note, if you don't have our free app, please download it. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. It is free. Go download it. And when we post notifications like this for tornado potential or rotation detected, then you will receive that instantly and for free. Still keeping an eye on that Michigan storm. Looks like it really is weakening a lot. I mean, it's picking up a little bit, but give me 1 sec. My son's at the door. I think he wants to tell me he's trolling me again. 1 sec, sorry. He goes, how come everybody thinks that like I'm some fake account pretending to be you? I'm like, because you've got my profile picture and you're typing right now, and so obviously people are gonna think that you're pretending to be me. Dottie says that other Adam got a new account name of Andrew. No more confusion. Okay. I swear, Dottie, you were the one. Were you trolling me earlier? It's hard to tell now. I can't even tell. I'm getting trolled left, right, and center in the chat. It's tricky, though. Okay, so we still have that rotation right now in heading through Dorchester. We should be getting a radar update at any time now, really soon. So, maybe like, no, so we're still going to be about a minute. Still about a minute and a half. Hi, some random nerd. How's it going? Tyler says possible funnel Shaw Road. Remember Shaw Road right here? He says possible funnel cloud Shaw Road, right where this rotation is. This is just east of London. Heading towards Dorchester right now. This is going towards Dorchester. And we continue to have rotation on the storm. This YouTube account is called 100% real. And it says, me and my whole family are in the bathtub right now. So I'm going to go ahead and ban this account because clearly they're trolling me. Goodness. I don't know how somebody creates so many fake YouTube accounts so fast. A couple got banned, says Cole. It's all good. Do what you have to if they're trolling. Matt, where are you? Okay. Our team member, Matt, here happens to be in Dorchester. Okay. Video. He just posted a video in our team chat, and he's seen. By the way, I can hear his indicator telling me that he's pulled over safely to the side of the road while he's taking this video, which is the way to do it. Yeah, he's got video of a rotating wall cloud right now. It looks like, and it looks like he's right on that storm at the moment. He says still minor rotation. Okay. But yeah, it seems to be pretty evident on radar that it's kicking it back up a notch right now on that storm. So heading into the Dorchester area, might need to do a new polygon soon. Okay, there we go. All right, I was 3 seconds off, but we just got the new radar update, and I'm going to hit this button until this other app that I'm not this other app that I'm not going to mention. Yeah, Emmett's trolling me. So not only am I getting trolled from randoms, I'm also getting trolled by my son. This is starting to turn into more of a hooking shape here near Dorchester, and that rotation continues. So we're going to watch this closely. It's still minor, but it's still happening. It is still happening, folks. Tilt 2 actually looks pretty darn good. So a little bit higher up in the storm. Tilt 3 looks amazing, and Tilt 4 looks really strong. Okay, so 4 tilts of rotation. Now we've got a hooking storm, and so we're going to see what this storm wants to do here. It's getting pretty late, though. I mean, it's 9 o'clock, so daytime heating is... Okay, we should know... I should be getting a new frame here. Let's see. And I'll wait the extra 3 seconds it took me to press the button. As soon as this changes. Anytime now. We're at 1 minute and 20 seconds, and we still don't have the new Environment Canada radar data on another app that I'm not going to mention. Do tests for yourself. If you have Instant Weather Pro, you can see... You can just... I guess you can't see it on the stream because the stream is delayed. I mean, you probably can still see it. You can already still see the new... We have the 906 frame. I'm waiting for the 906 frame. It's actually processed about 905, I think, somewhere. But okay, we're at 1 minute 43. I swear I knew it was 2 minutes. Just doing a little test here. Testing purposes right now. Side note, if you want to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, you can do so at instantweatherpro.com. And the app version is almost ready. It has really come along. It's almost ready. I'm using it right now all the time. I open up our Instant Weather app and I have Instant Weather Pro. Oh, it just changed. Okay, 2, 3. There we go. It's 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Oh, Brennan, did you... okay, you muted him? Okay, perfect. That's perfect. Thank you. He's funny. Him doing it's funny. Rando's doing it, not so much. Not so much. But that's perfect. Muting him. Perfect. Excellent. Sorry, bud. You got muted. Oh, super chat from Haley Jacobs. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. It's very kind of you. You did not have to do that, but we appreciate that you did that. Thank you so much. Okay, let's scroll back here. Take a look at the Paris area, the Brantford storm. And over there, it looks pretty boring. It's just gusty winds. I'm not seeing any rotation. Just gusty winds and torrential rain. This is the area of most concern right now, which is the storm that is just east of London. And now it has started to turn into... It's starting to get more of a supercellular shape to it. We have rotation. We've been seeing rotation for quite a while in the storm. It actually regenerated. So remember I was talking about, I thought maybe the rotation has shifted to the west. Well, that's what actually happened here, because you could see this rotation here. It moved, and then all of a sudden it disappeared, but it started up again on that part of the storm, and it continues to track here through
parts of northern Dorchester through heading towards the Putnam area as well, too. So give me just 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. So we're waiting for another radar update here. With this rotation here, tilt 2 is looking quite strong. Tilt 3 is looking quite strong. And so it's well supported in the upper levels. So there's definitely concern. There's another little area right here near Salford. On that part of that cell. This is really interesting. It's about to exit my polygon, though. Well, let's see what it's doing. Let's animate it a bit. Maybe. It might move a little bit more this way. It might actually toe the line of the polygon. We'll see. Chris says it may be doing that same thing again. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's recycling. I think there's just 2 areas here. There's 2 hooks. There's 2 areas. There's a bounded weak echo region right here. We've got a hook here near Dorchester and Banner. I think we've got 2 supercells right beside each other that are kind of feeding off of each other. So we sit and we wait. Let's see what the percentages are here. Hold on. I almost thought this was an insult, and I think maybe it's a compliment. It's a strange one, though. Instant Weather, you are the reason news stations say everyone else is misinformation. A news channel with 100 workers couldn't do what you are doing alone. I mean, I think I disagree with that, because I think, if news was doing live streams, then it would be different. But they have like set times, right? It's like, unless the tornado is happening at 6:30, then it'd be difficult for them to do live streams, I guess. Anyways, I thank you. I think. I don't know. It seemed like a compliment. Initially, I thought it was a negative comment, but anyways, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. We're 2 totally different things. We're not news. We're a weather. We're entirely weather. So we're not a news station. Sarah says, I think it was meant as a compliment, but not sure. It was a compliment, says Blackout G-Star. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of apples to oranges, right? It's 2 different things. We are definitely, I'm not wearing a tie. So I don't even know what that means. Actually, I like wearing ties. I think I look pretty good. They make me actually look reasonably well put together, but instead I just wear plaid shirts. And that's what I do. I'm a plaid shirt guy. This Parastorm is interesting because it's kind of, I mean, this whole thing is connected into one little cluster. What's going on the west side of here? This is trying to turn into a little hook. So I don't know. The rotation continues to weaken here on the latest frame, which is good news. But let's see about up high. Oh, it's actually weakening up high. Okay. All right. All right. Rotation is weakened. I'm going to drop the tornado potential polygon, but I'm going to keep the minor rotation going and probably extend it to the southeast right now. Yeah, I think so. Bean Johnson says, it's dark in Woodstock and it's spinning. Amanda says, just come on stream wearing green, so you're just a floating head. Severe warning just issued in Brantford. The severe thunderstorm warning for Brantford says a tornado is possible from Environment Canada. Tom Steff just posted a lorry near Dorchester. Looking like a pretty scuddy wall cloud, but it's definitely trying to build into a wall cloud here. Sorry, 1 second. Give me just a sec. Okay. So, 2 pop-ups in Arden and Sharbot Lake. Hold on, let's go. I think that's Eastern Ontario. I see. Yeah, they're still pretty boring. The environment's not as strong over here. Environment's definitely stronger in southwestern Ontario. But yeah, we have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings on these storms. Both of them suggest a tornado is possible, so we're watching closely. The Thamesford storm has a 22% chance of a tornado now. 22% chance. That is interesting. Yeah. That's this storm right here. So the southern storm has a 22% chance. This one, the Paris-Brantford storm only has a 2% chance. But the one to the southwest is 22. The storms in eastern Ontario are 0% and 1%, respectively. And the one to the southwest of Essex County is a 2%. It looked like it was weakening pretty good, but we should probably go take a look at it again. Never know what it could do down here. Let's see. Oh, it's kind of starting to get it back together. It did weaken drastically, but it's kind of starting to put it back together here. If you watch for a while, it just fizzled out. But before, it was looking really strong. Earlier on, it was looking actually pretty potent. So it might be actually picking it up again. Interesting. I'd really love to have this radar right now if it wasn't down. 7:09 a.m. Make sure, if you're using Instant Weather Pro, by the way, make sure you check the time, because this says 9:17 p.m. And coincidentally, this is actually very close. Oh, I thought it was, sorry. That was 9:09, but 7:09. So you can see this one says 7:09 a.m. and it says Saturday, June 29th. So if you go and click on this one, you can see it says Saturday, June 29th. Oh, you can't see this, sorry. There we go. You can see Saturday, June 29th here at the bottom left, but then you can actually see 9:17 p.m. for the time. So make sure you can see the time. Whereas if you go to this one, you can see the time is 7:09 a.m. So that's because that radar is down. It does say live here at the top left. We need to change what live does. Initially, live was like, are all the recent frames in a row? And when there's one missing, it says data error. But actually, it should say data error if the radar is actually down. So we need to make that change. But yeah, that's starting to pick it up a little bit here. We thought Essex County was probably okay, and this is just going to be rain, but it's starting to kind of turn into a little storm again. So we'll see what happens. Let's go back over to Exeter radar and take a look at the storm. And so the organized rotation has fizzled some, but we've seen this storm already cycle a couple times now. So yeah, so the west side of the storm from machine learning. So this part of the storm right here, the Putnam, Ingersoll, Salford part, is 19% chance of a tornado, 20% chance of damaging winds. And the east side of the storm, they've actually split them into 2 cells now, and the east side is only a 3% tornado risk. But now the storm up here is, the Paris one is now 10% on this storm, probably because of the shape. Hard to know what machine learning is is making these decisions upon. Except for all the data, of course. I mean, there's lots of data here. So there's the rotation, the lightning flash rate, the vertical growth rate, the shear, the cape. Yeah, a lot of different factors that plug into why it's considering that there's a risk or not. Perfect, Brendan. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, Harry. Yeah, so there's still this part of the storm that we're concerned about. We'll see if it decides to recycle here. It has done it a couple times, so we'll see what happens. Let's go to tilt 2 and see what's happening up above. Yeah, see, there's still something. I didn't look at tilt 2, but there is still rotation at tilt 2. Let's go to tilt 3, higher in the storm. Yeah, it's still there at tilt 3, still there at tilt 4, and back down to tilt 1. So we'll see if this decides to strengthen again. Actually, let's go to tilt 2 and go back a few frames and see what happened. So you can see it was really strong right here near Dorchester, and then it weakened right here near Putnam, and it kind of stayed going on the latest frame. So it's not quite done yet. So we'll wait for the next radar frame. And so we're looking at rain over here, and I can swipe over and look at wind. Rain, wind, rain, wind. Nice to be able to do the swipe over. Instant Weather Pro is the only Pro Radar app that can do that. I'm sure it won't be long until other radar apps notice it and adopt it. But until then, we're the one. Huge thank you to all those who have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro, by the way, as well. We appreciate it. Emily says, can I go to sleep in Brantford? You got to work at 6 a.m. In Brantford? You might want to wait until these storms pass, I would say. Probably a good idea. Especially considering you're under a severe thunderstorm warning with the risk of a tornado. I would say you might want to just wait a little bit. Just a bit. Barbara said, I would share photos, but no clue how. Also said, Mount Elgin has ugly clouds above. Salford is just a thought to the north, and we can hear the rumbles. I would share photos, but no clue how. So if you're on Facebook, you can join our Facebook group, which is called Ontario Storm Reports. You can see that. Just go to Facebook and search Ontario Storm Reports, and then you should be able to submit photos if you have them or videos. If you are on Twitter, you can join us at Instant Weather Ontario, and you can message us there. And we wait to see what these storms do in this strong environment. It's still a pretty strong environment, though. Let me go double check. It is weakening slowly. The VTP is now down to, there's a little tiny dot of 6, and the rest of it is 5. But there is a VTP down to 5 now. In basically covering these storms right now. VTP of 5, which is still, VTP of 5 is, violent tornado parameter of 5 is still nothing to ignore. So we're watching this closely. Supercell is still at 12. 12. Looks like some VTP is actually stretched over into Eastern Ontario. A VTP of 2 is actually now highlighting some of those storms over in Eastern Ontario. So let's keep a close eye on them. There's also these storms moving into the Bruce Peninsula, which you should probably pay attention to. But these storms in Eastern Ontario, these two little ones, northeast of Peterborough and this one northwest of Tweed, they are now in a VTP of 2, which is not nothing. So we want to keep an eye on these storms as well, too, in Eastern Ontario. So we'll be watching those ones closely as well. And this one that is heading towards the Bruce Peninsula from Michigan, heading due east towards Tobermory, I believe. Yeah, Tobermory, Dyer Bay. The northern tip of Bruce Peninsula has a storm back here. Let's take a look on machine learning with that one and see what it's trying to talk about here. and it doesn't look like it's that strong for machine learning yet. It's only a lower risk here, a 1%. But it does think that these pockets of storms are interesting as well too. So we'll have to see what happens with them. This might be the storm system that slowly moves over Georgian Bay and then eventually heads down towards Kingston that we were anticipating from some of the model data. Let's go back down here to the south and see what's happening with our storms east of London, because that was quite interesting. When is this little storm popping up north of London right now? What do you think you're doing? Oh, it came in from the west, I see. Okay, that's interesting. Rotation has continued to weaken here. And even on tilt 2, it's weakened. So I think I'm going to drop the tornado potential polygon. What's going on over here? Okay, some strong winds potentially by the storm south of Cambridge. Let's take a look at the Buffalo radar. It was giving us a hard time earlier. Okay, now it's back. Whoa. Whoa, Buffalo's very excited about this storm southwest of Norwich. 115 kilometers an hour. It's from quite a distance that the radar is away. And it's actually not that far. But it's talking about 115 kilometer an hour winds. But those would probably be quite high up in the storm. Let's go back to tilt 1 here. Okay, there we go. Let's see if Buffalo is showing that on tilt 1. Yeah, on tilt 1 it's showing 111 kilometers an hour on that storm. Interesting. Yes, I'm probably going to drop the tornado potential polygon on that one. I do want to see maybe one more radar frame before I do that. I'll wait 1 frame. 1 frame. The severe thunderstorm warning for London has ended. London, Park Hill, Eastern Middlesex County. They have ended that severe thunderstorm warning. Although there is a storm actually birthing right on top of London right now. A storm has merged with this main line and it's popping right on top of London. Right on top of northern London. So I want to see another frame to see what that does. Let's see what that storm does. Yeah, that Norwich storm continues to show a very strong signature from Buffalo radar south of Norwich. I hope this is noise, but this is talking about 144 kilometer an hour gusts. But this will be well off the surface because it's quite a distance from this radar. It's a lot closer to this radar, which is not showing too much at the surface right now. But from radars that are further away, they're showing incredibly strong values up high. Yeah, very, very strong values up high here. I think while we wait for that next frame, I think I'll pull up VirtuWeather and take a look at the latest data in 3D. So let me know in the comments if you'd like me to do that. If you'd like to see these storms represented in 3D, I can do that. Okay, so here's the latest version of VirtuWeather. 211C is the latest. Something's going on with the tiles there. I think I'm going to restart it. Give me a sec. It's been a little wonky there. I will restart it and see what's going on with the surface tiles. Seem to have an issue if you leave it open for a long time. It's been open for hours. Probably should have shut it down a while ago. Oops. So let me just restart it here, and then we'll jump into it. Nikki says, where was the rotation? Just east of London. We've seen quite a bit. We've seen a few cycles of rotation. Okay, let me just reopen that here. Give me just a moment. So jump back into that. Brandon Hall says, is it unsafe to charge my cell phone during a thunderstorm? You mean like you're holding it while it's plugged in? It's not the greatest. That's typically why it's good to do it beforehand, before the storms show up. Oh, sorry. I had this open here. One sec. Let me go back to virtual weather. There we go. Okay. So let's jump into simulation. Run the simulation. Here we go. I do want to do disable all screen messages and max 60 FPS. I think we just got a new radar update. Let me just jump back in and take a look at that. So Instant Weather Pro. And I think that was the latest radar update. Okay, so rotation continues to not be evident at the surface. So I'm going to scrap the tornado potential polygon. I do want to see what's going on with the storm above London. Let's take a look at tilt 2 first and see if there's anything going on up high. Tilt 3, tilt 4. This is interesting. The storm that's just north of London at the moment, all kind of pulling off of each other. Okay. But yeah, I'm going to go take that polygon out from our app. So we can just take that down. Give me 1 second here. Okay. So I'm going to scrap the tornado potential one for now. Minor rotation on the Woodstock storm, I think I'm also going to scrap. Yeah, that one I'm going to get rid of. And the minor rotation for the one, I think I'll scrap them all right now. Because I can always send out another if something picks it up. But for right now, I'm going to scrap them all. So all strong rotation that we noticed so far is now weakening, which is good. That's a good update. That's what we want to see. So let's jump back into virtual weather here. 1 second. There we go. Okay. Ms. Esri says, it always calms me to watch Adam deleting polygons. I should actually show you them all, and then I can show you which ones I'm removing. Instead of just doing it in the background. Oh, it's very kind of you. Let's see here. I'm jumping to virtual weather here. Let's go take a look at this storm. So we do still want to keep an eye on the storms in Eastern Ontario. I'll have them up in the background right now on another device, just to keep an eye on those. So we can keep an eye. I've got the ones in Southwestern Ontario right here on this screen. I've got the ones in Eastern Ontario on that screen. And I'll just take one quick little peek at the ones that are southwest of Essex County. And yeah, starting to come back together again on that one. There's a special weather statement from the National Weather Service again on that storm now. So that is one we're keeping a close eye on. Did I speak too soon? 1 second here. Maybe I spoke too soon with those polygons. Or is that the previous frame? Oh, okay, I think that was the previous frame. Yeah, that Norwich storm, though, still one I want to keep a close eye on. Sorry, I'm just doing something in the background. Okay, let's check out these storms in 3D. Where are we here? There we go. There's our cluster of storms at the moment. I'm just going to pull off the severe probability. And it'll fade away, and then we'll go take a look at the Exeter radar. Actually, let's look at the K-Buff radar. And let's pull off severe probability again. Seems to be I have to click it a couple times to get it to go away. There we go. Okay, so here's our storm right here. Let's actually zoom into it. I want to turn off some of the... 1 second here. some of the extra graphic stuff. Turn that to none. That should be fine. There we go. That'll look nicer. Okay. This is our thunderstorm using real radar data and actually simulating the storm in real time. So this is coming from the Buffalo radar station. Here's the scan right here. We can fly underneath the storm. We can take a look at the structure. We can change the lighting depending on the time of day or just on the kind of look we want to see with the storm. And yeah, we can check out real storms in real time, which is pretty awesome. Definitely a first of its kind. So exciting. And so if you like that, head over to virtuweather.com. You can see it at virtuweather.com. virtuweather.com. And yeah, actually, I have a banner for that somewhere. Where did I put it? Right there. If you head over to virtuweather.com, subscribe your email address, and then when we launch this, we'll definitely send you an email and let you know it's available. And we're trying to launch it for July. So we've been working on it for years, and now is the time to finally launch it up. And I think it's pretty darn cool. I like getting that helicopter shot, you know, or even, yeah, like a plane shot, like you're flying in. It's pretty wild. Let's see here. There we go. Cool. All right, so I'm going to jump back here just for a second over to Instant Weather Pro. So we can take a look at the latest data. Caitlin says, can you zoom in on your house in VirtuWeather? Yeah, for sure. We have the Google Earth tiles. So, you know, if you can zoom in on your house in Google Earth, it's the same tiles we have. Music says, is VirtuWeather free? It'll be a subscription service to start with. We eventually want to have a free version of it. But the initial version of it, especially to support the development of it and to continue to improve it, is going to be $99 for the year. So it's about $825 a month, which is the same price as Instant Weather Pro. So both of them are $99 a year services. And again, it's two different companies. One is VirtuWeather and one is Instant Weather. But yeah, both super, super exciting projects. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Let's go to Tilt 2 on this storm. This storm is kind of taking over as the storm at the moment. If we go to Tilt 2 and we look at velocity, you can see that there is a little something going on up here, a little higher up in the storm. And there's kind of a little bit of a tail coming down here, but it's not really hooking. So right now we took off our minor rotation polygons and we took off the tornado potential from the very organized rotation we had earlier and many reports of a funnel cloud, a wall cloud and a little bit of a funnel coming down. There was a few interesting reports that came in for sure. Music says, dang it. Yeah, in time it'll get there. But initially it's not going to be free because there's a lot of development still needs to happen with it. But it's really coming together and it's super exciting. The cool thing is you'll be able to drop a car down and just go storm chasing in 3D. Yeah, I don't know if we added those features back into it. Let me see here. I don't know if we've added those back into it yet. We're building a whole new UI at the moment for it. Whole new user interface. I can spawn a tornado and all that kind of stuff as well too, and it looks unbelievably realistic. So, and we're actually going to do, when there's a confirmed tornado, we're going to actually spawn it automatically below a storm based on the rotation data and based on, like a tornado warning that says a tornado has been confirmed. So if we have a confirmed tornado on the ground, then we'll actually spawn it below the storm and try to pinpoint it exactly where the strongest rotation is. So that's going to be pretty wild when we actually see that in action. It might require a little bit of, I might have to go into like the master version of it and tweak the positioning or tweak the size of the tornado a little bit. There might be a little bit of tweaking that needs to happen initially, but we want to continue to train a machine learning model to be better and better at putting down exactly where it thinks that the confirmed tornado would be and exactly the size of it and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Crystal says that's really cool. Yeah, it's gonna be wild. So anyways, yeah, kudos to our team from Australia that and I told this story before, but what they were doing in Australia is actually visualizing the methane plume above a coal mine. So they had a customer who runs a coal mine and they were trying to figure out how much pollution is coming out of it, and they went and took the data and they went and took actually satellite data, and with satellite data they were able to do a 3D representation of this disgusting plume of methane coming out of the coal mine. And they said before that we would show them numbers and they'd go, what do these numbers mean? I don't know. And now they're like, okay, here's a visual of it. Here's a giant, you can see the plume from satellite data of methane. And it was this massive plume on top of the coal mine. And then all of a sudden their eyes opened up and went, oh my goodness, this is a horrible problem, right? So until you actually see data visualized like it actually is, in this case, to actually see the actual structure of a thunderstorm, you can't really get the full picture. When you're looking at this, I mean, we can get down to like street level with this, which is great. You know, that's fine. That's awesome. And that's super, super useful. But ultimately, we're looking at red blobs from the view of a satellite. You know, we're like looking straight down at the Earth and we're just looking at some red blob clusters. And then we're all used to looking at that stuff. And you can see certain things like hook echoes and that type of thing. But to actually see the full storm in 3D, simulated using real data in real time, like that, it's been a dream of mine for so long. And anyways, as you can tell, I'm pretty excited about Virtual Weather. It's pretty wild. I think it's the future of weather visualization. I really do. And so so we're working on that. It's going to be interesting. It'll be interesting to automatically spawn tornadoes, make sure they're as small as a tornado would be in the context of this large storm and all that kind of stuff. So it's going to be some work, but it's going to be interesting. Okay, so it looks like the storm in in Essex County is one that we're going to watch. It is under special weather statement from the National Weather Service. A little storm did sneak into Essex County right now, but it looks pretty weak up ahead of this one. So the one up ahead of it looked weak, but it's starting to strengthen actually a little bit. And then we do have this storm here that is in Sumter Township of Michigan. And it is tracking slowly but surely towards LaSalle, I think, towards Amherstburg. It is really going wild and changing shape. Look at I'll animate this. Look at the different shape changes this thing has made. Right here. Watch the storm. Start to kind of like hook a little bit, but then it's like flipping and flopping like a dolphin. I don't know what's going on there. That's weird. Okay. Anyways, we'll keep an eye on that one. And I do want to keep an eye on the ones in Eastern Ontario as well. Let me go jump over to Eastern Ontario and take a look at these cells we were watching closely. Hello. Hello, little hooking storm near Oconto, Crow Lake area. Not really seeing much on velocity. There's a tiny little bit of rotation. Tiny little bit on that storm, but it does have this big long tail, which gets my attention when it has a long skinny tail like this. That usually piques my interest to see, what is this storm doing? Is it just weakening and dying, or is it stretching and tilting and stretching? Let's go to KTYX and take a look at it from afar. Oopsie. Doesn't look very exciting from afar. It doesn't even look that exciting from close on. It just caught my attention. And there's a little, you can see it. There's a little something going on right at the edge of that little tail. Something going on here near Oconto and Crow Lake. I hope I pronounced Oconto correctly. Someone said we don't talk about Bruno. We don't talk about Bruno, no. Yeah, I want to keep an eye on that storm. I want to keep a close eye. That's the nice thing about Instant Weather Pro is I can just load up another window of it. This has been quite an interesting event. Went from looking really strong to being like, maybe it's going to be a bust, to like, oh, okay, we got some storms. So that has been pretty interesting to watch. Okay. So there's that. Let's look at this one that's moving towards Tobermory at the moment. A little bit of hail on there. That's one to watch as well, too. There could be a little bit of severe thunderstorm potential with this one. and it will track right over the Bruce Peninsula. We don't talk about Bruno. Has anybody seen that movie? I'm sure you have. What's it called again? Encanto? I think it's Encanto. Someone is spamming. I don't see them. Crystal says, what's your song tonight? I don't know. I've got someone is spamming, says music. I don't see anybody spamming, but I haven't really looked that far enough back. I can prep 2 says, should Timmons expect more storms tonight? Maybe. We just retired. Yeah, that's wind. So they're saying when I swipe back and forth, what am I looking at? So this is on Instant Weather Pro. We're able to actually swipe back and forth between 2 types of data. So you're looking at rain and sometimes hail or snow. You swipe back and you're looking at the wind speed and direction. So wind speed and direction, and then precipitation. So precipitation, wind speed, and direction. We can go back and forth, and that's how we see rotation. And that's also how we see damaging wind gusts, downbursts, all that kind of stuff. Pretty critical. Yeah, keeping an eye on the storm in eastern Ontario. We'll see what it's trying to do. And that's the 942 frame, so we should have a frame in a couple minutes here. Thanks for joining us on the stream, by the way. Appreciate it, everybody. Yeah, red is wind moving away from the radar, and green is winds moving towards the radar. Yeah, that's right. Thank you for clarifying that, Laugh. Julie says, this is instant, is it not? It is. What are tilts, says Sarah. S-E-R-R-A, I think it's Sarah. Sarah? Tilts are the scans of a radar. So a radar scans as close to the surface as possible, and then it scans a little higher, a little higher, a little higher, a little higher. And it does this kind of tilt as it turns around. So it creates this 3D image of its scan radius. And so each tilt is another step higher off the ground. So if we're looking at tilt 1, we're looking as close to the surface as we can, which is can still be quite a ways off the surface. And then when we look at tilt 2, that is when we get into a little bit higher up. Tilt 3 is a little bit higher up. Tilt 4 is even higher up. So when we're talking about all the different tilts, we're talking about all the different layers of the radar scan. That storm in eastern Ontario may have been weakening, which is good. The one heading towards the Bruce Peninsula still looks like it's chugging along strong. Definitely some heavy rain in there, maybe some lightning and some hail, but not too strong. 1 second here. Okay, now let's go back down and take a look at our storms that are now in the, let's see where they are here. In the Ingersoll area, again, I'm concerned about flooding for these areas, and I did mention that in the forecast. The main risk was flooding. But yeah, these storms have been on top of this area. Like, are we still at the airport? Yeah, we've been on top of Dorchester, on top of Ingersoll for a long time now. So I'm concerned about flooding because those storms have just been dumping rain for a while. But I'm not seeing any rotation. So this is really good news. So we might still have what is considered a bust, even though we did get a supercell, multiple supercells. There was multiple areas of rotation, and we did get some severe thunderstorm warnings from Environment Canada mentioning a tornado risk. If we didn't have any touchdowns in this, I would still technically be considered a bust, but a little less of a bust, the fact that we did have some rotating supercells show up in the strongest area. So still watching this one that's heading into Essex County, but it looks pretty boring. It looks just like heavy rain. The winds don't look very interesting at all. So Okay, I think I'm going to duck out again. It looks like I'll still be watching these ones on Radar, and I'm still going to watch the ones in Eastern Ontario on Radar, but both of them have been weakening, so this is good news. So, yeah, I'm going to duck out. We're going to drop the Facebook streams for now, but we'll still be live on YouTube and on Twitch. So we'll keep those going, and then if something gets wild again, all of a sudden something gets really, really strong, we'll do the same thing we just did. Is, I'll run back downstairs, the team will collaborate, and we'll launch the live stream again on Facebook if it does get super, super severe. But if it stays like this and stays weak, and it's just some rain and maybe a little bit of hail, and it tracks into Eastern Ontario, into the Niagara region, then we'll just continue to watch it on Radar and make sure we don't see any strong rotation or damaging wind gusts. Same thing with Eastern Ontario, and same thing with what's happening in Essex County and in the Bruce Peninsula. The strongest storm right now is probably this hailstorm going into Bruce Peninsula, but I don't see anything too significant on it at this time. So I think, and there's also the storm up here northeast of Sudbury, but it just looks like lightning and hail and rain. So nothing too significant, maybe some really small hail on that one. There's a little storm here that is northeast of Peterborough heading towards Eastern Ontario, but they've been kind of dying off because the overall environment out here isn't that strong. So yeah. And maybe a little bit of rain. There's a little bit of rain in northern Ottawa, but nothing too interesting at all, which is good. We don't want interesting. We want uninteresting garden variety thunderstorms. That's what we prefer. So, okay. All right, folks. I will be back maybe not. We'll see. I'm going to go eat dinner with my family. Actually, they probably ate dinner an hour and a half ago, but that's okay. I'm going to go eat cold dinner and spend time with my families here. So, yeah. And if I do need to come back, I will. Thank you so much, Brenna, for your help. Thank you, Patricia and Teresa and Alana and Liam and Matt and Cole and Cody and Kyle and everybody else on the team. We appreciate all of your help. Miranda and Sarah and Lindsay. Did I say Patricia already? I think so. Who else have I missed? There is more. Say Matt, yeah. Harry. Anyways, everybody on the team, we sincerely appreciate it all. Thank you so much. I thought you ate already. No, I haven't eaten yet, but I will for sure. So, again, if you want to stay on the live stream with us, you can come over to our YouTube channel. We're trying to build up the YouTube channel, so we'd appreciate it if you came over to YouTube, search for Instant Weather, click the subscribe button, which is free, give the live stream a thumbs up, which helps with the whole algorithm of YouTube. It helps YouTube think that people actually like our live streams, and then therefore they share them with more people that are looking for live streams. So it helps us get the word out. So we'd appreciate it if you come back over to our YouTube channel. We just passed 25,000 subscribers. It's grown drastically, so we really, really appreciate it. Please come on over to YouTube, and we'll still be streaming there. We'll still be streaming on Twitch as well, too. You can find us on Twitch at Instant Weather. If you're a gamer or you're into the Twitch verse there, you can come over and give us a subscribe as well, too. We'd appreciate it. And yeah, or a follow. I think it's called a follow on Twitch. Yeah, but anyways, thank you so much, everybody. We will be back soon, maybe, depending on how things go. But thank you, Brennan, for keeping the stream up, and we'll talk to you very soon.
some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. Thunder's gone, rain is coming down. If you look up to the sky, you see things are clearing out. Everything is gonna be okay, even when it's not. All storms pass eventually. Know you have a lot. You got me, you got mom, got all the things that you've become. Me, you got mom, got a loving home where you're from. You got me, you got mom. So love your family, you only get one. Only get one. Storm has passed. The time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone. Maybe it's not too long until you rest your head and get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight. Gonna sleep just fine tonight. Tonight. Storm has passed. The time is now to go to.